This is how you know I'm still a real one. Let me go in and delete the like 8 streams that this already made. Hold on. Do you guys? Okay, cool. All right, we are live on the Reforj channel properly now. Edit. Add. There we go. Okay. Why it not let me save this? Obviously not AI Prowl. Yes. This is how you know I'm real. I'm here. Okay. Let me delete this replay. Okay, that's gone. All right, so we're good to go there. I have one last thing I need to figure out. One last thing. And then we got to test some alerts to make sure everything alerts right. You guys are here for all the fun part. Why does that say upcoming? Oh. Okay. Okay, next. Let's test our alerts real quick. I'm going to hit an alert. I need to know that you guys hear it, okay? Okay, I see it like popped up, but it like popped up down there. You guys heard? Did you guys hear that at least? Let me hit it again. Okay, let's turn off the sound. Streamlabs bot not in Twitch. Okay, I'll get it fixed in just a second. I know how to fix it. Nope. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me make sure it physically shows up. Okay, it does. Like we have the visual. So you guys saw it. You didn't hear it. I need to go. Advanced audio properties. Let me check this one first. Okay, I think I know how to fix it. Okay, I have to go to my alerts screen. Streamlabs alerts. Where's Streamlabs alerts? YouTube. Oh, I think I got to do this. Hold on. Control. Wait, that's already on. Control audio via OBS. Hold on. Where is this? Streamlabs alerts. Streamlabs MC alerts. Okay. Control audio via OBS. Here, let's see if you guys hear this now, and I need to make sure I still hear it. See, now I'm not hearing that. You guys heard that, right? I did not hear that. Okay, I have to make myself hear it now. Heard and saw. Okay, good. Good. Okay, it's because I have monitoring off. Okay, I can fix that. Monitor and output. Monitor and output. Monitor and output. Okay, now here, let me hit it again. Ah, I heard it, and I know you guys could hear it. Okay. Let's switch back to this screen. Is the black screen intentional? Yeah. Okay. Now, Let me check the other alerts really quick. I think they will all work now. I think they will all work now. I got to get logged into this. Terabin, I saw what you said. I didn't have the Twitch bot linked at the time, but don't worry, everything carries over from one to the other, so you're fine. Reforged. Okay, let me just get logged into this account properly. Cloudbot, Twitch. Okay, the bot should be in Twitch here in just a second. And then let me do an alert really quick here. The lettering isn't centered. There's no way for me to fix that. That's Streamlabs being stupid. It's like that on the Minecraft channel too. Okay, alert. Okay, you guys heard that, right? You guys heard that one? Let me know if you heard that one. Okay, good, good. Okay, next. Let's go here. And here. Okay, we're going to try the next one. We're going to try the next one. Let's do simulate. Of course it's going to do this. Why wouldn't it? Okay, this one's going to be a pain in the butt to test, so just give me a second. Like sometimes going to the test thing works on this, and sometimes it does not. Simulate corn song. We don't simulate that. We don't have that simulation available at this time. God dang it. God, this thing drives me insane. Simulate. Let me see if I can trick it. Hold on. Let me try to go to a different browser window. Or a totally different browser, period. And I get accepted for the pre-alpha. Oh, that's okay, man. A lot of people in our community at least did. So we will have quite a few people that that can share feedback and stuff like that. Hey, Plus Pro Michael, how's it going, dude? Guys, we are live today on 4 channels right now. The YouTube Minecraft channel, the YouTube Reforj channel, the Twitch channel, and I kicked us live on X as well today. Will Reforj be open to Pioneers today? No, it'll be open to Pioneers tomorrow. I don't know what time. I don't think they've announced what time. We have a professional streamer here. I am so professional. Can you tell how long it will take until you play? We'll be starting at exactly 11 my time, which is in 33 minutes. So you're getting early access to the early access. Yes, I am. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if I can make this work. Please don't give me the stupid browser error. Oh my God. I don't have a way to test this. I needed to test the Streamlabs alerts or Stream Elements alerts, like when you guys do donations and stuff on the Minecraft side. And yeah, it keeps giving me an error. I can't oh wait, I can test the big alert. I can test the big alert. Hold on, let's try. Tipped amount. $200. Okay, let's see if this pops up. You guys both saw and heard that, right? I think you did. Heck yeah, okay. Okay. So I think we're good. I think everything is working properly. All right. So let's talk about today a little bit. So, many of you may know, some of you may not. I've been talking a lot about this Reforj game. And here we'll get let's get their little where is it? Where's Reforj? I'll pull up some of their official assets here. I have like one of their key art things. Here we go. Hey, just little Reforj key art video thing. That's all. We'll just let this run. So I got access to Reforj early. We got into the Pioneer program, largely thanks to a lot of your help. So I appreciate you guys going in and putting in your code and trying to become pioneers as well. Some of you got accepted, which is great. Obviously, not everybody could. But you guys, wait, Prowl just sent a $10 tip test. Okay. I'm not seeing it yet, so it actually hasn't processed. Oh, it did process. I'm gonna keep trying to like get into the test thing just to make sure. Thanks, Clayface. So we got in. Have you seen Toycat's video where he interviewed Bit Talking? No, when was that? The one from like months ago, like 6 months ago or so? Is that the one we're talking about? I need to turn this on loop. Simulate. Of course. Long ago. Yeah, I saw those. Don't make Minecraft obsolete, please. I don't listen, man. Nothing will make Minecraft obsolete unless the devs like that's on Minecraft. But Reforj could be a really fun alternative to Minecraft. Maybe some people like it more and switch over. Maybe some people don't. They stay Minecraft. Maybe some people like both and just play both. So, we'll kind of see how that goes. But about water, 3D ores and stuff. Yeah, I saw his video and I saw Echo's video about it. I did see both of them. Jesus. Okay, this is getting really annoying. I'm gonna have to let me hit Streamlabs Stream Elements alert support really quick. I have to do like a whole ticket thing. It's so annoying. Whatever. We're just gonna ride. We're just gonna ride, and hopefully it all works out. So, we got into the Pioneer program early, which is super cool. And then I've been working really hard because I do believe in the potential of this game, and I don't want to try to like overstate things. So you guys will hear me use kind of careful language because people like to take things out of context. So I believe in the potential that this game has. Now, Reforj is in pre-alpha right now, pre-alpha. That means that the game is in the very earliest stages of development, long before most games are even known about by the public. Not many games allow testing this early. And then even less games that do allow external testing this early allow the public to see it. Forge is quite a unique studio in the sense that they're very open about all of this. Where others would want to keep everything super top secret and not let anything be known by anybody, 4J Studios is like, yo, like we just want everybody to take a look at our game and kind of help us make it the best game that it can be. Okay. Blue Jay did not get in because he doesn't have an Xbox. The first round of testing is Xbox only. So it's hard to tell what direction they're going to take with a lot of things. I don't really know anything about the game. outside of what's publicly out there. I'm not going to get that kind of special access. I doubt really ever. Hey, oh, okay, never mind. I see we're good. So my expectation and where I would like to see Reforj go is I wanted to go the exact same route that Minecraft did. Of course, like details within that route will be different, but like I don't want it to become an RPG. I don't want it to have like some crazy skill system and quest system and all these different things. I see people suggest that stuff, and those ideas are fun and cool. I think those things belong in a modded environment. Like I believe that Reforged should be that open world sandbox survival game in the way that we like Minecraft, but just do things their way and create their identity within it. But I don't want to see them cross over genres in that way, because we only have one game that's truly in that genre that's like good, and that's Minecraft. And I think it'd be a good, healthy thing to have another game that sits exactly in that genre. Just like you have racing games, you have RP role-playing games, and you have strategy, like you have games that sit in a genre. There's not a lot of games in the Minecraft genre that are worthwhile. So I would like to see a second game in that genre that is worthwhile. Now, like I said, I did get early access. I think in part because I'm a larger-ish content creator. I think also in part because I kind of bought into the hype of Reforj early. And because of that, I spent a lot of time in their Discord server looking through all of the information about everything I could find about the game. Do you want it to replace Minecraft? I would like it to replace Minecraft for me. And this is what I mean by that, because I think that's an important question that people are going to ask. And at some point there will be, if Reforj is a good game, there will be that tribal fight back and forth. No, Reforj is better. Minecraft sucks. No, Minecraft is the best game ever. Reforj is just a garbage remake of it. Like, you're going to have that at some point if Reforj has any popularity. There's no way to stop it. Here's the real answer. I'm going to give it to you guys real. For me, I want the best game possible out of any game. I want any game that's out there to be the best game possible that I like to play and have fun with. I don't care what game it is. I don't care if it's Minecraft, if it's Reforj, if it's Hytale. That part doesn't really matter to me, because I'm not like married to the company that made the game or the game itself. I'm married to the experience that the game gives me. So if when Reforj goes through development and comes out, if it's a more fun game to me, then that's great. That's the game that I'll play and make content on. If it's not, and Minecraft is the better game, then I'll stay with Minecraft. So right now, Reforj is such an open book where only the first chapter is written. And even then, they're in like, they can go back and rewrite the first chapter. Reforj can become anything at this point. It can become the best game that gaming has ever seen. It can. It could fade into irrelevance very quickly. It can. So it could be something that 10% of the Minecraft player base loves and switches to, and 90% don't, and they don't. It could be the other way. Like, you don't know what it could be right now because it's just now getting started. So, you know, we don't know what's going to become of Reforj, but one of the reasons why I'm excited about it is because they're doing competition. Yeah. Competition is the father of innovation. This is another thing too. Anybody that loves Minecraft, like if you love Minecraft so much, you would be happy playing it the rest of your life. You should want Reforj to do really, really, really well. Like, you should be cheering this game on more than people that like Reforj, because if Reforj ends up being a great, amazing game that catches the interest of a lot of Minecrafters, then if it gets enough interest, Mojang, they're going to know about it. They have a relationship with 4J. I guarantee you they know what 4J Studios is doing. They will see the things that Reforj does and think, oh man, like they're doing some pretty cool stuff. Oh wait, our players that play our game, Minecraft, really like the stuff that Reforj is doing. Let's do some of what Reforj does, or let's innovate in our own way to make our game better. So yeah, everybody should want Reforged to do really good, regardless of if you ultimately your only desire is to continue to play Minecraft. So I hope I could get everybody's mindset set in that. Now, I want Reforged to do really good, and I'm super invested in it right now because of the process that their development team in the studio is going through. I love the fact that the studio is openly doing everything. They are an open book. Sure, they have some things they're working on in the background they don't want to say yet, but like for the most part, they're an open book, right? They have this big game available right in front of us that we're going to get to play, try out, and once 11 o'clock hits, I'm allowed to show you everything and anything. I have no restriction. I have no contract with them. I've signed nothing. They have not said if you do this and don't do that, we'll kick you out of the program. They've done none of that. I can do whatever I want. And if they put some like light restrictions on me or whatever, I'd be okay with that. I mean, it's understandable, but they don't have anything. So I like this because what this means is that you guys know me if you've been here a while, I'm an idea guy. I love coming up with ideas and I love making feedback. I do this for Minecraft all the time, but Minecraft is such a big machine. I can't really affect it that much. And even then I do affect it some. Like I have direct contact with developers. I have steered the ship of Minecraft a little bit. We have mob despawning in Bedrock Edition partially because of me. Like they have done things because of feedback that I've given. And with Reforj, we're so early. The feedback that we give, we're a bigger voice in a smaller crowd. In an earlier stage where the developers want feedback to steer the game. Josh, I don't agree with that. I like the happy gas in Minecraft. Anyways, so we get to steer this game to be what we want it to be within what the developers want it to be. Like it'll be a collaboration between us and the devs where we can kind of help steer the ship. And I'm a little big-headed and cocky here. Like I think I know the best way. I know what's good for a video game. Like I know what's good for these games. I do. And I know what will make Reforj successful. And I want to take my vision of that and I want to share it with 4J Studios to help them make this game not be a game that thousands of people play. Not be a game that tens of thousands of people play or hundreds of thousands. I want this game to be a game that millions of people play because it's a good game. So do we know what time it starts tomorrow? I don't know what time the Pioneer program officially launches tomorrow. They have not announced that yet. I don't know. So like you guys will get a feel for how I think the game will be developed as we go through the stream today, starting at 11. So about 20 minutes. And, first, this is the plan. Like, we're going to just hop in and we're going to make a survival world and we're going to play through the game in survival for what's there right now. Keep in mind, only like 5% of content is going to be there right now. I wouldn't expect any major systems. Like, they don't even have tools in the game yet. There's no tools. That's how early on in development they are. They're wanting us to take a look at like, what does world generation look like and how does building work? Like that's pretty much all they've done. And they've just gotten started with those things. Now, the things that we don't like, we can get feedback on. And if a lot of people that are testing the game agree with that feedback, if there's a consensus, like let's say I don't like how crafting in the game works and I think it should work differently. And then a lot of the bot isn't responding in Twitch, so I'm restarting it. FYI, Prowl. I mean, it should be. It should be working. I turned it on. Wow, bot. Oh, it's okay. I think I see maybe where you turned it off. Okay, we'll see what happens. Working YouTube, it shows it's here, but wasn't working. Okay. So let's say what I was saying was, let's say there's something that just doesn't feel right about how you craft things in the game. And then I have some feedback on that. And then generally people testing the game don't really like how crafting is working. Then we can get feedback on that. And then we can come up with some ideas on how maybe crafting could be more engaging and better. And then 4J can look at that and say, hey, like that. Okay, we hear you guys. You don't like how we did crafting. Let's go ahead and implement this new idea of crafting that you guys have, because we kind of agree with that, and we're going to tweak it in this way and that way. We're so early, they could change the way a whole crafting system works. They're actually so early, we could go in and take a look at like all the, I have an issue with the textures. I've seen the screenshots. When we're in game looking at the textures and all the other testers are in game looking at the textures, if everybody's like, man, we really don't like the art direction of this game. We love the game, like the core elements you guys have are awesome, but like we don't like the art direction of the game. Then we could all give that feedback, and it's so early, they could change the art direction of the entire game. They could change everything. Reforj lets the players change the color palette, visuals, and character model customization. I think they will. I think they will. No, this game is not on PC at all right now. This game is not available publicly at all. It's only being tested on Xbox currently, and then they will expand testing to PC and PlayStation a little bit later on. So for those of you guys that know a lot about Reforj based on the things that I've talked about, if you'll help me out, because it'll be hard for me to re-answer the same questions only and over and over as more people join the stream. Just kind of answer some of those basic ones for me. You have an Xbox? Yeah. No, I don't think they don't need to reuse Unreal Engine at all. They custom made their own engine for this, and from what they've shown, it looks really good. They don't need to use Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is great. It really is good, but I don't think Unreal Engine would work for the scale of this world and how it works. These types of games are a lot different than the types of games you see in Unreal Engine, because like in Unreal Engine, if you look at like Fortnite or something, right? Look at Lego Fortnite. Lego Fortnite's a good example. You can't break and modify any of the terrain in Lego Fortnite. You can't dig down into ground. You can't carve into the side of a mountain. You can place blocks and break blocks. So the game only needs to account for those things being possible. When you have a world that the whole world is touchable and editable, it's way different. Play the game. I can't play it for another 14 minutes. So you need a custom game engine to handle a game like this properly. Yeah, I can't play the game for another 14 minutes, dude. Do you think the worlds inside worlds would be basically infinitely recursive? I think so, but I don't know. My inclination is to think that when you make a gateway, and I don't think gateways are in this test, by the way, but they'll probably be in later. But for those of you who don't know, the way that this game works, you see this little like picture. Oh, you guys can't see. Oh, you can see it. You see this little picture right here, this little like portal looking thing right here. That's a gateway. And the way that the game works is you have a 4,000 block wide world, but then but since the world is limited in size, you can make a gateway to go to another 4,000 block wide world and another 4,000 block wide world. So in theory, you can have infinite worlds inside of your world, meaning that you have an infinite amount of terrain to explore. Yeah, Papa Snuffy, press Alt F4, and then that will get you in the game. I have Twitch up down here. Are you playing with the controller today? I got it right here. You guys know I hate playing with controller. So trust me, I will be itching for this to finally hit PC, but they did it on Xbox for a reason, a very good reason. Probably a couple really good reasons. First of all, when you game test on a console, you take out a lot of variables. You take out, does the person have an Intel or an AMD processor? Do they have an NVIDIA or an AMD graphics card? What operating system are they running on? What capability graphics card do they have? Are their drivers up to date? Like you have to account for all those variables. And then, like, let's say there's a game crash. If there's a game crash and you're testing with PC, then was it the game or was it the PC? Yeah, you have to start figuring that out, and that's a long path to go down. Right now, they're so early, they just kind of want to see, okay, well, how's the game running? Like, are these core features that we have, like, can we generate a good world and have a person go through the world and like get blocks and build stuff? Let's see, let's get there first. And then, like, once things feel pretty stable, then let's go to PC then. Because then we can devote a little bit more resource to the 10 billion issues that PC can have, because PC can have like so many of them. Console it's a constant variable. Everybody has the same thing. So if there's a game crash, you can track it down like that. If something's not working right, you can track it down like that. And then also, did Guru just get yelled at by the bot? Why did it do that? My guess is that the gateways are a way to have your whole world loaded while giving infinite space to play with. In a single player world, you only need one gateway world loaded at a time. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's definitely part of it. Why is the bot yelling at people? Hold on. It has something to do with some like moderation thing that it has. We'll turn that off. And then let me reactivate the bot on Twitch, and hopefully the bot's working there. No Switch support. I think they would be okay. You know, I don't know enough about the specs, so they're going to have to decide this for themselves. But I think the Switch 2 would probably be okay playing the game. Because you got to think, like, the Xbox is what, like 7-8 years old or something like that. It's pretty close to that, 6-7 years old, the current Xbox. I don't know how the Switch 2 compares, but I would imagine with the way it like downscales stuff, I would imagine it can't be that far off of what like a Xbox Series S can do. It may not be as fast, but it can't be that far off. I don't think I updated anything, Terrabin. Smaller studio wouldn't have access to Switch 2 dev kits. I mean, I would say like Reforj is probably not an indie studio. They're probably like a mid-sized studio, but I don't know. I don't know how you quantify that. I mean, they did sell like 100 million copies of Minecraft console edition or more. So I imagine that like they're not an indie studio. They're not a studio that's like never put out a game or has only sold like 10,000 copies of something. Granted, Minecraft wasn't their IP, but they still coded the whole, like they did all of that or ported it or whatever and ran it very successfully. Hold on, let me make sure you guys can't see what I have on the Xbox screen right now, but I just want to make sure everything's good over there. Prowl, when you get in game, try connecting a keyboard and mouse to the Xbox. Well, that's only going to work depending on game, and it's not going to work for Reforj. Oh, it's pulling points from the main channel, not the Reforj. What is that the way it should be? I have no clue, but I don't think I can control that, Terrabin. It's linked. I have it linked to. I have the Reforj YouTube channel as the main sign in, and then I unlinked the Twitch from the Minecraft YouTube and linked it to the the Reforj one, but I don't know how it does the points. Oh, that's all right, Skirts. Go back and watch the replay later on, my friend. Well, apart from Minecraft, they make things on their own, not being told to be someone that's indie independent. Okay, I hear you. I think of like indie studio as like small, like they're just like small in size, small in staff. Like no, they don't have like a major game that's like, you know, gone over like a certain threshold of sales or something like that. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Oh, hold on. I needed to change something on Twitch really quick because I think it changed the game. No, it is set for Reforj. Wait, let me refresh this. Because it wouldn't let me select Reforj when I was initially trying to set it up. Okay, but it looks like it's good. Okay, cool. Hey, RLD. So, again, what we're going to kind of do when we're playing is we're just going to start a survival world. And we're going to play through in survival. Is 4J large? I thought they were less than 30 people. Honestly, I really don't know. I don't know. I don't think I would. I definitely wouldn't classify them as a large studio. Maybe they're not even classified as a mid-sized studio. I don't know. It's beside the point either way. They're an established studio. They've been around for a long time. Ooh, there's a new Minecraft snapshot out. It doesn't look like anything big's in it. Who's excited? Are you guys excited to see Reforj? I have a secret to share with you in 5 minutes. I have a secret. Let's get going. I can't. I'm not allowed until the clock strikes 11. That was the one thing they asked of me. Again, and it was an ask. It's not like a demand. Secret? I do have a secret. I'll tell you in 4 minutes. Doesn't it go live tomorrow? Yeah, the Pioneer program officially starts tomorrow. I was given early access to the game, probably partially so they could like make sure everything goes smooth for the Pioneer launch, but also I think as a little bit of like early hype and maybe as like a thank you. I don't know, because I spent a lot of time. We did it here on stream a lot while we were on the Minecraft, like during the streamathon and all sorts of stuff. Like we put together a lot of feedback for Reforj over the past like 2-3 months. There was a little bit of like consternation in the Reforj Discord today, and I didn't want to like get into it there because it's not my place to like cause any kind of issue inside of their Discord. But some people were like kind of unhappy, like, oh man, like you have this Pioneer program, but you let some people in early. That's not, you shouldn't do that. And I get that thought, so I don't blame people for thinking that. But like, yes, there is like a content creator privilege that exists. I won't deny that exists. And I'm a beneficiary of that. But also like I do feel like I tried to earn my spot. A lot of people that, you know, were doing the complaining, like they had just hopped into Reforj channel recently, or, you know, they're kind of like passive viewers. Like I've been super active and like I've put out maybe 10 to probably about 15 feedback posts, like detailed long feedback posts about parts of the game that I've seen from the videos that they've posted and that sort of thing. And then I'm super active in their Discord. Like I'll look at ideas that people post or questions that people post, and I comment on it very frequently. So I've tried to like create value for myself within their ecosystem rather than just try to coast on, I'm a content creator. I can play your game and have people see it. Give me cool stuff for free, please. Like, I try not to do that. I at least if I'm going to get any kind of special privilege, I at least want to feel like I did something to earn it in some way. Whereas in reality, I probably could just coast on content creator privilege alone. But I don't know. That's just not how I am. I want this game to be good. Yeah, I don't know, Terrabin. We got a few for sure. I would imagine we probably have 10, 12 people inside of our community. How good are you with the controller? Bad. So bad. All right, guys, we're getting close here. Let's close this. Let's get switched to this screen. It's almost time. Are you ready? Now listen, I actually have to get off of here at 3 o'clock today. So we only have about 4 hours in game because tonight's $5 movie night at the movie theater. And I really wanted to go see, was it Revenge of the Sith? The third one, the third, episode 3 Star Wars with the kids at the theater. So I'd already planned to go with them before I knew that I would be doing this today. And you guys know me, man. Family first. Family first. But that's okay. We'll probably stream it like all day tomorrow too. But we still have like 4 hours today. All right, it's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. Look, here we are. So here's the secret. I'm allowed to say this now. I was actually given access 4 days ago on Friday. I've had Reforj since Friday. Here's a couple worlds that I've messed with. I have 4 videos already ready to go that'll be coming out over the next 4 days. One just hit right now if it's scheduled properly. Let me make sure it's scheduled properly. That's why I haven't been streaming anything. Yeah. So the 4J was nice enough to give me access early. I was actually the first one in. And we're the first one to ever. We are the first one to ever live stream this game. And I love that. Because for me, anyways, this is me being selfish. I love that because looking back 5 years from now, if Reforj is just huge success and hit of a game that we got to help build together with them, then did this thing go out? Oh no, hold on. No, it's not that. Okay, it did. Okay, we're good. If Clayface, let's go Clayface. So if this game ends up being this like really big create, I hope it can be like, we'll be able to look back one day and say like, we were actually here first. Like we did it before anybody. And we helped shape the game. So I would love to be able to look back one day and think like we helped contribute to this game being a really big success. Okay. Let me hold on a second. I need to full screen this. Full screen preview. Bam. Okay. And then let me just make sure the audio gets desynced sometimes because of how I'm doing it. Okay, let's hop in. So we're going to go to a new game. And we're going to have a few options here. Save name. First. Oh, I can't spell. Pioneer. We're the first pioneer, guys. Did the face cam just die? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Is it back? It's not. What is it doing? Why is it doing this? Hold on.
Remember, folks, technical difficulties like these are how you know it's 100% not authentic.
Of course it would do that.
No image.
Okay, we're back. Be quiet.
Emotional.
Caravan. All right, guys. So let's have a little bit of fun. So, first pioneer, random seed. Let's actually make our seed be Prowl. Let's see what the Prowl seed looks like. Now, listen, there is like a tutorial like mode that you can go into. I've been through the tutorial mode myself already. That's where I started. Most of what's there isn't implemented yet, so it's not really worth it for us to go in, but it does give you some like starting tips and stuff, so it was kind of cool. But I don't feel the need to go through it again. It's like an actual tutorial seed, and I want to go through a new seed. All right, create world. Let's go. Now, also, when it comes to the channels here, at some point, I'm going to raid everybody over from the Minecraft channel to the Reforj channel and force you guys to watch there. Ooh, there's the new mob. That's the Regal. Ooh, we're like the middle of a plains like biome. Got a cool mountain right there, some water and some like a snowy biome, I think, out that way. I mean, this is honestly like not a bad place to like set up camp, but let's go out. We need to find some early game food, and here's where we get it. This is the kibi. The kibi is like the food source in the game. Keep in mind, there's no tools or weapons or anything like that in the game right now. We have none of that. Where'd that other one go? It was like right beside us. Here he is. What? Dude's running down in the cave. Come here. Guys, remember, I'm not good with the controller. Oh, here's another kibi. So you can sprint. This is me sprinting. And there is a third-person camera as well. I don't like a third-person camera that's like straight back like this, and it's kind of far away. I would rather it be closer and like over the shoulder. So we're gonna stay in first person. So what is there to do if you have no tools or weapons? So, I mean, there's not like, in terms of like the survival stuff in the game, there's not a lot here yet. That's how early on they are. So like right now, like this is what we're expected to test and see and give feedback on is going to be the environment, right? How does the world generate? How do we like how the world generates? How do we like the blocks and the way that the blocks look? Do our interactions with mobs work good? What's the crafting like? How does the building work? What about like the sculpting of blocks? These are the things that we want to give feedback on right now. The first Reforj stream ever, history in the making. 4J Studios in the house. Yo, 4J, I appreciate you guys for giving me this opportunity. Thank you guys so much. I think usually it's Nathan that's on the social accounts. So Nathan, is that you, sir? Thank you so much for being here. So we are going to see, let's explore out this way, and let's get some resources, and let's convert our food into edible food. This is raw meat right now, and here's the inventory menu. Okay, very like clean and slick looking. Can you pick the flowers and bushes, or are they just decorative? You can. I've actually hit up some of the grass already, but like this is a mushroom, so we can mine that up. The flowers, we can mine that up, and then we can place it. Is it smaller? Wait a second. Is that smaller than it was when I look how big this thing is? Hold on. No, it's not. Is it like depending on like where you place it? I don't know. There are no structures. It's just generation. This pillar is just generation. Growth stage? I don't think so. I don't think there's, but look, see, they're just like random sizes. It could be like location based. We'll try to pay attention. See, those are different sizes for sure. We'll try to like hone in on very specific things like that maybe later on. We want to get like the broader scope of stuff first, but it's not growth stage. But yeah, this is just like a random thing. So one thing that I want to kind of show off to you guys and pay attention to as we go is the generation itself. The generation definitely gives me those like good feels because it's not perfect generation. And if you play Minecraft, you know, like that's one of the things we like about Minecraft is, wait, Stampy? Is that Stampy that's here? Okay, no, I don't see anything. Oh, there's Stampy. Hey, Stampy. There are variants for the decor items. Keep replacing it to see different sizes. Yeah, I see. But is it like... Yeah, there we go. So it's like a random variant. It looks like 2 sizes. So, one of the things, I'll let you guys have fun talking to Stampy, and I'll try to like keep an eye on like if Stampy tells me anything that I don't know, because I'm a big dummy. But here's one of the things that I've appreciated the most about the generation so far is the generation is not perfect. You don't have like these smooth rolling hills 100% of the time. And that's one of the charms that we like about Minecraft is imperfect generation gets you very interesting looking things. And it was one of the things in looking at like early Reforj screenshots, I was a little bit concerned with, and my concerns are alleviated now, is that you have that, like the game lets itself be imperfect by design, I think. So I like it. I like that quite a lot. Ooh, Kibi! Oh, we were gonna show you guys that I was gonna show you guys more of the crafting. So I pull up the crafting menu. This is my hotbar. There's 9 slots and your standard inventory size that many of you are probably used to already. And we'll talk about like stack size and that kind of stuff later when we get there. Don't worry. We won't skip over anything as we go. I can bump over here to crafting. So the way crafting works, at least right now, I don't know if this is a permanent fixture or not. I think it probably is crafting all happens inside of the inventory menu. It does not happen by placing down a crafting table and crafting things manually. So if you want to craft something, you craft it here. I think you can see right now everything that's available in the game. I think some more things will populate. Yeah, more things I think will populate in here as we pick up some stuff. But for the most part, there's not too many things outside of this in survival. There are some extra blocks in creative that have not made their way to the survival side yet. I'll talk about that another time. But also, we'll see if Stampy or Nathan or one of the 4J guys want to opine on this yet or not. You even like you cook your food and stuff from here as well. So maybe skills coming later on and increase crafting / smelting abilities. I don't think so. I think of it like this. Instead of in Minecraft, you have to craft a crafting table out of some wood and then place it down and then interface with it there and then like break it and pick it back up and bring it with you. How many deaths so far? We won't talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. There'll be a video out tomorrow where you'll see my actual initial first reaction. I recorded the whole thing. Don't worry. In this world, 0 deaths. So this is, so I think like I talked to Pujay about this a little bit when we were kind of seeing how crafting worked a little bit earlier on. Some people are going to, I think, have that reaction of kind of like the crafting table because that's what we're used to. There will be stations and crafting on your person. That's cool. I will have a specific question about that in a little bit here, Stampy. I actually don't mind like base crafting happening in the inventory. Like I'm talking about like the basic stuff. Like I want to turn wood into timber into planks eventually if they add planks. Like some of the basic stuff, I like it being here because I don't want to place down a crafting. I don't want to have to craft a crafting table, place down the crafting table, craft from it, then get out of that menu, go do my building stuff, and they realize, oh man, I forgot to craft this block. Now I have to pull out my crafting table, place it down in a spot that's not convenient for me because I'm on top of a roof of something to craft something again. So like basic crafting of like basic building supplies, I hope they stay in the menu because I see the crafting table as like it's not a progression type system. It's just kind of an annoyance that's built into the game for the purpose of like just being annoying. But where I do think stations are going to be good is one thing that's in here right now. Like if I want to cook my food, I just do it from here. I change raw meat into cooked meat. This felt kind of like it's a temporary solution. I hope it is because yeah, I want a furnace system to cook my stuff. If there's like advanced things to craft, like when we start talking about eventually getting to their like redstone-ish style system, their machinery that gets powered by aura, that's not in the game yet, by the way. When we start talking about that kind of stuff, yeah, I think more advanced things. I like the idea of needing to have some type of station to make those things at. And I don't know, Stampy, how far along you guys are with this. I do have one request. And we can see how it works if you guys have a different idea, and we'll see, maybe it'll feel great. I played games like, does anybody remember, what was that game I played not long ago? It's kind of new, and I think it's still in early development as well, or it's in development, pre-release right now. But like, you could apply this to, what's that other, what's the stupid Pokemon wannabe game? It's not stupid, it's actually quite fun. What's it called? But like games like that where they have a station where you craft stuff at, and then you tell it to craft the thing, and then it's like Pal World, yeah. And I have to wait for it to finish. I have to go away and then come back for it to have crafted a thing. I hate that. When it comes to me wanting to place blocks down, I don't want to wait. If I want to make 82 comparators in Minecraft, I just want to make them. I don't want to have to wait for them to be made to be able to use them. But when it comes to something like food, maybe even tools, I could be okay with. I think I'm fine with waiting for those types of things. I don't want to wait for blocks. If I want a block that's going to do something, I just want it. But we'll see what they do. That's my theory. That's how I feel about it. This is an ore. This is our first ore that we found in the game here. Noble glass shard. You actually use these to make, at least for now, you use these to make, yeah, the water graphics are great. You use the noble glass shards to make torches. Enshrouded works like that. Load the materials, let the table do the work. So does Lego Fortnite, and I hate it. Oh my God. Or like refining resources. I hate that too. Like, I just want the resources. I really don't like waiting for that kind of stuff. I don't like that kind of bottleneck personally. And I don't think many people do. Okay, so Lego Fortnite has a mix of instant crafting and timer based that makes a lot of sense for how they have it split. Maybe, but like I still hated it in Lego Fortnite, to be honest. Are there enemies? There's one right now, the Tunneler Scout. As far as I can tell, he spawns at night, either only or mostly. Maybe we'll run across one. Here, we're just gonna explore and look around before we do any kind of building and crafting stuff. I think you guys just want to kind of see the world. There's some Kibis over there. Waiting is a part of the fun, especially for people who like the industrial side of Minecraft. It is, but like it depends on what you have to wait on. If I want a bunch of stone bricks to build with, I don't want to wait for them. I just want them. If I want a bunch of like material, like machines to build stuff, at least like basic components, I don't want to wait for them. I just want them. If it's any, oh, I hear him. Look, it's the tunneler. Oh gosh, wait, they're honestly like low key. They're kind of hard. A block. I've tried to do the cool like blocking thing. I'm not good at it. So this is how I cheese them for now. Let's stand up here. Come here, dude. He's coming. Oh, does he want my life? Nope, he fell down. He fell down all on his own. He's dying in the water. And we got some aura for him dying. I'm open to seeing whatever like direction they have, and then I'll make my feedback on that. But just in general, I don't like waiting for things that I need a mass quantity of. and things that I'm going to use very frequently. Stuff I'm going to use infrequently and I'm not going to use like hundreds of, I think then I don't mind waiting as much. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, look, there's the ice biome. So you're going to see one thing. There is nothing underwater right now, really, outside of some seaweed. And you cannot go underwater. I feel confident in saying this is just for now, because in the creative menu, they have a lot of underwater blocks there. So obviously you'd have to go underwater to get them. So underwater will come soon. Yeah, the reflection looks so good. Oh man, it looks great. Doesn't it? I love the water, by the way. There's one thing I don't like about the water. Stampy and Nathan, whoever else is here. I don't like that when I'm swimming, the waves obscure my sight quite a lot. It's actually not happening right now. Yeah, like this. I would, for like a long time, I kind of wish like I sat a little bit higher, or maybe the waves were lessened like a little bit lower. Is there block gravity? There's not right now. I don't know if they plan for there to be block gravity or not. Is the whole 4J team here? I have no clue. I've just seen Nathan, who is he's probably the one on the 4J account. Also, look, oh, I think you got to look up maybe. Come on. Oh, he didn't want to come for me. That's more realistic. What, the fact that you go under the water? Yeah, I don't think everything has to steer towards realism. Is there a health or hunger bar? You see the health bar on the left? Here, I'll eat something real quick. Yeah, filled it up some. There is a health bar. There's no hunger bar yet. I think they're thinking about what they may do for a hunger system. I think it's like an in discussion type thing. The waves, buddy. Oh, what, being like this wavy? I think it depends on where you are. You know what? I don't know. Like, are these waves global? Like, if we find a pond somewhere or a lake, is it going to be this wavy? What if the size of the waves depended on the body of water that it was? Like a river would have like kind of like little-ish waves. An ocean would have like kind of large waves. Your stream was shared on the 4J Slack, so you likely have a few 4J devs watching. Awesome. I welcome all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Let's climb a mountain. Those hands running are annoying me. What, did he knife hands? Let it be known, 4J, that Papa Snuffy does not like the knife hand. I don't mind it. I'm indifferent. I don't really care. Also, I'm sorry if I embarrass myself with my controller use. It's not great. I have a message. Let me make sure it's not something important. Okay. Dude, knife hand running is fine. You're more aerodynamic. Did camera movement reminds me of Legacy Console Edition? Maybe. I'm going to give a lot of feedback during this session, but don't worry. Any feedback that I give, I plan on, like, maybe after we're done with our first couple of days. Look, here's some water. I'll probably do like a feedback document for every feedback piece that I have. One of those was like, you talk about the hand movements. One of those is, I don't like the third person camera. It sits too far back and it's too centered. I love a third person that's like body left, or maybe if you even want to have an option to body right, and it's like over the shoulder and a lot closer. This style, like, I'm just too far away from everything. I personally, it's not my thing. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. That'd be amazing. Thank you. Yeah, don't worry. Like, you've probably seen some of my feedback I've already put in the channels. It's going to be like we'll do it. I'll probably do it on stream with everybody here. So you'll get like a combined feedback of everybody, not just me. And we'll make long detailed documents. Guru, I'll show that in a second. Third person camera went through a lot of changes recently. I gotcha. Yeah. Like, to me, this feels like Minecraft third person camera with the crosshair. I think a third person view is what I would prefer to play in, Stampy. because eventually when you guys like add like character customization and you can get cool like armor and like all of that kind of stuff, you guys add in cool animations and stuff. I want to see myself. I want to see the character. Can you go to the world border? There is no world border. I'll show you. We'll actually we'll start headed that way after I talk about this. It didn't used to be locked behind the player. We found it much easier to build when it's locked. So you're talking about like from this far out of perspective? I'll try it out a little bit when we get to that. I feel like I would personally like an over the shoulder view better, but maybe I would try it and I wouldn't. But ultimately, I know that I would like to play from a third person view because I want to see my character when I play, because if I customize it to make it look like me, if I get some cool armor, if you guys add in some cool like fighting animations and stuff like that, I kind of want to see those things. And then even more so is like me thinking like a developer for a moment. If you guys ever do any type of like a store or something like that for cosmetics, you know, I think I talk about Fortnite a lot here. Like all of that stuff matters in Fortnite because you can see it, and none of that stuff matters in Minecraft because you don't see it. So I just think it makes sense to have like a really good third person view, but just a small thing. I like the first person view better for playing right now. We were talking about the waves earlier, Minotaur. This is what I mean. Like, again, this is small and stupid and it doesn't really matter, but like the waves are still kind of big in this little tiny like pond. It'd be really cool if like something like this, the water is really still. And then in bigger flowing bodies of water, you had like bigger waves. We're gonna run to the world border, and I'm gonna quote border because there's actually not a world border. Actually, we're pretty close to it in this direction. Oh, look, by the way, we have a wingsuit. As of right now, you start with this. I don't know if it's their intention for you to start with it when the game goes live. It feels good to start with, but look, I can fly, and flying's pretty smooth. I kind of like the camera tilt when you turn too. It's not overpowered. You don't have a way of propulsion. At least not yet. I like it either being something you start with, or you know what I would do if I was 4J? I would make it a progression thing, but make it kind of early progression. It is nice to have it when you start, but you know what's nicer? Like you're playing the game for 30 minutes and then you figure out how to get the wingsuit, and then you get the wingsuit. Then it feels good. Yes, there is fall damage and it is very unforgiving. It's not really, really bad, but I've taken a lot of fall damage in my time. I like it being a glide and not pure flight. I do too. It feels well balanced. Oh guys, we went over the world border and we never even noticed it. Watch the top left hand of the screen. Watch my coordinates. I think I zoomed by it because I was worried about those tunnelers. Here, let's go over here so I don't have to worry about them. So look, I'm gonna go this way. And we're going to cross the quote unquote world border. And we do exactly that. We cross it. So the world is infinitely looping. The world is 4,096 blocks wide by 4,096 blocks wide. So you see, I'm on the border right now. I go here, I go to 0. The Z crosses. So the world loops. You play on what effectively feels like a Earth, like a globe. What is this, like a fan-made version of Minecraft? No, dude, this is Reforj. This is made by the studio that made Minecraft Console Edition. So the Earth is a sphere. Yeah, but it's technically the game itself is not a sphere. It's more like a treadmill. Has 4J said anything about the art style? I mean, I'm definitely open to talking about the art style. What comments do you have about it? Dave, the main thing they've said is they're open to feedback on the art style. Pac-Man style. Yeah, Pac-Man style. There you go. Because if you try to think of it as a globe, that implies that like you can dig from one side to the other, and that there is a curvature to the world, and there's no curvature. Are the portals in the pre-alpha yet? No, they're not. Here, let's find some. There's some interesting features I want to show you guys. There's one in particular I've been dying to show you. This is the thing that made my jaw drop the most, because it's not something that I remember really seeing or being highlighted in any footage that they've shown so far. But it's going to take a little bit of exploring to find it, and it's going to mostly come from one of these mountainous regions. I'd like to see more texture. Everything is a little plasticky. Yeah, that's my like biggest feedback. Is I'm honestly not a fan of most of the textures in the game. And I'm not going to sit here and beat on them right now, because we want to focus on just what's new and explaining things. But I'm not a fan of the actual textures at all. I love the generation. I love the shapes. I don't like the actual like textures themselves. But I have very specific feedback in mind, and I'll do like a full write-up on it, and we'll do that together on stream one day. That way you guys can kind of help me polish my thoughts and ideas a little bit. Maybe we even pop some of the textures into like my photo program, and like we try to like texture it ourselves, even though I suck as an artist. The movement seems on point. Yeah, the actual like the gameplay itself and the movement is really good. The game plays perfectly smooth. Actually, this is a good opportunity. Do you guys want to get some like speed and flight? You guys want to fly? Like fly? I have not seen one of those features that I've want. Oh, I see one. Okay, we're going to fly this way. Oh, look how fast we can go. By the way, these birds, they do not like you getting close. I've tried in creative mode to get close to one of the Regals. Can't do it. They do not let you get close. I was kind of sad about that. Do it in third person. Oh, we'll have to do it later. So look at this. Look at this. This was one of my favorite things. One of my absolute favorite things. So water levels at Y level, I think like 60, 63 or 64, something like that. But look at this. We are in a lake right now. We're in a lake. I think PBR would do a lot for the textures. Yeah, they haven't gotten as far as like PBR style rendering yet. So look, we're in the water. We're in a lake. We're in a lake that is formed in the mountain at Y level 82. At Y level 8. This isn't the special thing, by the way. This is one of the special things. So let me just get a better view of this lake, because I love how they did this generation. You can tell they really thought of it well. These lakes form in like these like mountain basins, not all of them, but some of them, as though they're like all of the watershed from the mountain runs into these areas and fills it with water, right? So look at this thing. So we have this little basin here that's been filled with water from water runoff of these mountains, and it's formed a lake. But watch this. Oh man. I activated and then immediately deactivated my wingsuit. Pro player moment. Can somebody give me those coordinates? Go back and grab me those coordinates, please. We need to go back there. Okay, there is a reason why that happened. This wingsuit does not always activate on the first press. I have had many times where I had to hit again to activate it. So I thought it wasn't activated and I hit it again. And also I landed in water there. For the record. That's in the world now 1. Excuses. Stop. Can somebody tell me what my coordinates were? Will somebody rewind like a few minutes? Let me know. Hey mom, watch this. I don't think I'm going the right way. Nobody's telling me my coordinates. Oh, 3,300, 3,900. Okay. So we need to go this way. Thank you. So that was actually intended. I wanted to show you guys what happens when you die. When you die, you are not told in any way, shape, or form where your body is, and the coordinates that were on screen prior to your death disappear. I'm curious what you guys think about that, actually. When you die, do you think there should either be a marker on the map, or at the very least, do you think you should be able to see the coordinates on the death screen? So you could at least like navigate back to where you died. I died purposely so we could have this conversation. Just like Minecraft, it is. But what do you want? Like, what do you think? Map exists, so why not marker? Aren't you going -Z? I am. Because we're looping back around. I think there should be game rules around it so you can have that function if you want it. But what do you think should be like survival default? The fall damage is currently velocity based. It means you could take a lot more damage if you're sprinting off a drop. We are addressing this. I think I hit water, Stampy, and then I think velocity wise I sunk down into the water and hit the ground, which in theory would mean no water bucket clutches as of this current implementation. Okay, there we are. Okay. So my opinion is I think a marker on the map, like a dot on the map, would be good. Or even like a zone, like it doesn't have to be an exact like pinpointed dot, but at least get me close so I can find my stuff. And then the challenge is then in like actually retrieving it if you were doing something stupid or dangerous when you died. I just think about like, I try to not just think about myself, but I try to think about like the average player. Would you survive if you fell in 1 meter deep water from 150 meter height? In Minecraft, I would. And I like that. I like that you can use water to just like stop a fall. I think it's fun. But anyways, this is what I try to think of, not just like the like super duper crazy player, but I try to think of the average player, right? The average player, dying is a big inconvenience for them, and not being able to find your stuff after death is something that can see. I hit it. It took a while for that to come out. And dying is something that can be so frustrating that if you can't just find your stuff after a death, like it might make you stop playing the game. You might rage quit for the day, for the week. You might not even go back to play in that world again. So I think personally that if you die, it did it again. I had to hit it twice to activate it. It doesn't activate immediately upon jumping. I think if you die, you should at least be told where your stuff is. Close enough to where like you have a decent chance of finding it. How many of you guys, Plucker said, been there, done that. How many of you guys have lost your stuff after a death? And the fact that you couldn't find your stuff and it despawned kept you from playing. You have to drop for a little bit before you can activate the wingsuit. This is to stop accidental activations. Tooltip appears to get the hang of timing. Yeah. I mean, maybe that is it. So far, that might just be something I need to get used to. My initial reaction is I don't like it. Stampy, I would rather you guys, if possible, because I don't see the problem in accidental activation. If what I would do for you guys is I would make it height based. So like I have a block right under me. I shouldn't be able to activate it here. And maybe even like here. But like if I'm jumping down more than a couple blocks, I would love for it to just instantly activate. I think that's going to cause a lot of deaths. I've already died from it like 2 or 3 times, and I understand that it's a problem. I've deleted a couple worlds due to that. Yeah. You haven't rage quit Minecraft. You haven't truly played. This is true. Yeah. But like, I would want people to rage quit because they try to go back and get their stuff, and then the thing that killed them kills them again. Like they kind of made a bad decision. But I would want people to be able to find their stuff. Okay. So I think this was our lake that we were at. So again, look at the lake. No, is this it? Is this the lake that we were at? Can somebody give me the exact coordinates? Hold on. Or is this another one? Supposed to be playable on Xbox Series? Yeah. I think it's still, I think this one still does it. It does. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get used to it. My initial reaction is I wish it activated immediately when I jump off of something big. So if you die in this game, do items remain or despawn? They remain. So whatever items we had, wherever I splatted. Oh, well, they remain at first. I don't know how long they stay there. I imagine not forever. I have not tested a despawn time. I don't even know where we splatted, to be honest. I have a feeling that coordinates are only a debug feature. No, I don't think so. I think they're intended. I would love for them to stay. I like coordinates. So look at this river. This river travels downward. Have you ever seen in Minecraft a flowing river? Now, to be fair, like whenever there's a long stretch like this, it's not actually flowing, but in terms of the game, it has a flow to it. Can you divert the river? Not currently. So look, this is all the same level. Now look. The river, it follows it knows to follow the terrain. And look, here it flows down. And then now that the water's flowing downward, I kind of flow with it. It looks like I got stuck on a little something there, but look. So here's a cool thing about the generation. I've looked through a lot of worlds, and this is what or a couple worlds, this is what I've noticed. Water will form in some of these like pockets up in mountains. And then if generation allows it to, if there's a path that the water could travel down, the water will generate its way down and it will find its way back to a large body of water. Iris despises losing their gear / stuff. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what other people think in testing and see if it kind of can vibe with what Stampy and crew want to do with the game. But yes, I would definitely leave coordinates on, and I would put like a small circle on the map that shows the area in which you died, so then you could try to find your stuff back. I like the sand along. Let's see if actually sand's a good thing to talk about. Let's see if we can find another biome that actually, we need to find a couple of biomes. I actually want to go into an icy biome. Uncle Teddy, what's up, dude? I don't like it. Chords make it numbers / meta. Yeah, but why is that a bad thing, is what I would say. Again, this is like, it's meant to be an open world sandbox game. I like the idea of coordinates. If you want to have an option to where you can turn them off because maybe you would like to play without coordinates on, I think that's okay. Can we see creative? In a little bit. Actually, oh wait, here's the icy biome. Let's go over here. What do you guys want me to stay in survival for now, or do you want me to pop into the creative world just to show you a little bit more of the terrain generation? I think the importance of a game like this is you definitely want to restrict survival gameplay to force a certain type of like progression and gameplay, but you don't want to over restrict things to where people feel like it's a big barrier. There's a fine balance to draw. Remember, Minecraft has coordinates off by default. It does, actually. Aggro is right. You have to turn it on. So yeah, I like coordinates at least being an option to turn on. I always turn it on. I would rather know where my stuff is. And we use coordinates, at least in Minecraft, for stuff like redstone, and like sometimes things have to like align to chunks. I'm sure Reforj probably won't work that way, but there's multiple reasons why we do it there. By the way, look at this ice. So when these icy biomes form, you have like ice that actually like comes out to the water's edge. And then we have, what is this? We have an ice block. Getting out of the water, very annoying, by the way. You have to look upwards. You can't just hold jump and like get out. The chords and C's should be really helpful for people reporting bugs in the Pioneer program. Oh yeah, for sure. You definitely need it now. And I think in general, you probably just want to have access to it anyways. Stampy, can you guys make it so the Regals actually like land every once in a while and you can get close to them? I love the way that they look in the footage you guys put out. You can't chase them down even in creative mode. I would love it if they would like land in trees every once in a while and you can get close to them and see them. I really wanted to admire the Regal in game and you literally can't do it. It made me very sad. Hold on, I want to try to find some features here in the ice biome for you guys. This is an actual snow block, by the way. So you see I have an ice block, a snow block, and I don't think you can craft it. You have to find it. There's another block too. It's called ice snow. It's like a mix of the two. Build sky traps for them. I don't even know if that would be possible. Oh, look, here's a frozen lake. Oh, and a frozen river. Look at this. Look at this. How's the snow generated? It seems very rounded. So here's a thing, and this is one thing that I don't know how I feel about it yet. But yeah, like it's all like everything is made of these geometric shapes. A lot of it's triangles, and then they form together to make these edges look really rounded. But here's the thing. Let's say I like carve some of this out. Let's say I carve some of this out and I wanted to reshape the land. We do that a lot, right? You guys know me. I love terraforming. Terraforming is really fun. And when I terraform, I try to make things look a lot like natural terrain. But here's the thing, at this stage right now with Reforj, the terrain generates in these very rounded feeling shapes because of the level of control you have with the shapes. You cannot recreate that. Here's the sculpting menu. These are the shapes you have available. So like, for example, like let's say I mined up the side of this hill, but I kind of wanted to reform it a little bit. It would be hard to do. I would have to like, I don't know, maybe like these edges right here. Oops, I do that all the time. This was me messing up. Like I would have to use like slabs or something maybe. Or like I would have to use maybe the 45 degree. Hold on, the cat's going crazy. Storming. Round block option if there was like a melt option to make a block blend into surroundings. No, I think that goes way too far, Noah. One of the things that I don't want to see them do is I don't want to see them give you so many block options that like there's just a ton of options. I don't like there being too many options because it takes away from the creativity in the game and it loses its identity, and it becomes a obstacle for like new players, I think too. You carve a slab into something and you wanted to make it slanted, would you be able to cut the slant? No, you cannot, Ligma. So a block can only have one shape. So you can apply a shape to it once, and no matter anything else you try to do to it, like let's say I wanted to take the shape and then carve that down to a slab, you can't do that. You would mine the block up. No, I don't like the idea of a tool that does that. I know it like, this is going to be, I think, a lot of the feedback problem that's going to happen with this game at first. is people are going to want more. Players naturally want everything to be possible in the game because it feels good when everything's possible. But Reforj actually, here you go. Reforj actually started out with 600 shapes that you could do. 600. So you could make, I could make a shape that fits in right here, right? And fills that in if I wanted to, probably in the initial thing that they had available where you had 600 shapes. Can you, oh, hold on, my audio is off again. Deactivate, activate. Can you imagine having 600 shapes to look at here? Yeah, like Stampy's saying, it got really fiddly and complicated. When you do something like that and you give most players too many options, you're going to turn off most players because then the game feels complicated and hard to learn. You would see people that can spend dozens of hours sculpting something and making something that looks really cool and feel like I'll never be able to do that because that person learned how to use these 600 shapes. So I do agree with Stampy 100 and their direction 100%. I think that you have, I don't think you want too many shapes. I can think of a few extra shapes I would like them to bring in, but I'm literally talking about only a few. But here's the only problem that I think I might have, and I don't even know that I have a problem with it, is some terrain, it gets hard to, if you start cutting out, pieces of it, it gets hard to blend it back in. And I don't know that I don't know if I like the fact that I can't recreate the natural terrain again. Once you break it, that's it. It's gone. So I just broke this. I will never be able to get this to look the same as it did a minute ago. I will never be able to get it back to that. I can place some blocks down like this, and I could try to blend it. Let's try. The issue is that you can't do corners in the current build. We're working on a solution for this. That could be a good idea. Because yeah, I can't get the slope back, but if I could 45 it at a corner, I could. I like that, Stampy. I like that. If I could instead of applying it to this axis, I could apply all of the current shapes that would be applicable to this axis. I think that would fix the problem. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna move on then because I like that solution. I can't wait to see it. But yeah, as it stands right now, the best I'd be able to do is something like this, or make all of those slabs. I tried making a hobbit house and ran into the same issue you're talking about. Yeah, see, Stampy's been testing. Stampy knows. I mean, obviously Stampy's a pro Minecrafter, so he doesn't die immediately in the game like I do. So yeah, a generation. Now this is what I will say, and Stampy won't be able to comment too much on this because they haven't decided. They've explicitly said they have not thought about modding at all yet. Or if they have, it's such an internal vague discussion that they're not ready to say anything about it. But I would say if you want 600 different shapes because you want to be able to sculpt anything, any shape, I think if Forj were to make a mod toolkit where they give people the ability to mod the game, I think they release all of their shapes to the modding community and then mods can take that spot. You know what I mean? I would love for 600 shapes to be capable in modded Reforj, but not in vanilla Reforj. It'd be neat to have a nudge solution instead of mine. Okay, Stampy, here's one I have. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to go on this yet. Let's get some stuff together. What is a stack? Here, let's actually let's talk about mining and stuff. I think I'm ready to move on. And then that'll eventually lead us into more precise building. At which point we'll talk to Stampy and them about this if he's still here. I know the 4J guys are all I think they're minus 4 or 5 hours from me, so a lot of them are probably going to be getting off work and may not be able to stick around super long. How many? Yeah, I understand your question. So the answer is it depends. I think building blocks generally are 200 to a stack, but other different things are different. I don't know the rhyme. I've seen some stuff that's like 30. I think it just depends. So here, let's talk a little bit about like mining and like getting materials. Let's go over materials. And we'll talk about the way this worked when 4J initially had it implemented. If any of you watched the Toy Cat video, the Echo Soldier video, you're gonna know what I'm talking about here when we get to it. Like if curves are part of your aesthetic, you should be able to make huge curves, not just single block curves. Well, I mean, you kind of can, right? Look. I don't know how I would do this. Like I can do this. Or what would this look like? Like, see? Like, you do stuff like that. Hold on a second. A curve with a shallower angle. Yeah, because you only have two curves. You have like the inverted and this like outer one. I'm fine with just these, but I think I could be fine with a little bit more. I just think that they do have to be careful with adding too much, because I think if you add too much, it does get things too complicated, and it's easy to have like sculpting creep, and then eventually reach a point where there's like, okay, well, let's just add this one more. Oh man, well, now that we have that sculpting, like now let's just add this one. And like it's easy, it's going to be really easy to get to a point where you've added too much, I think. So I'm sure they'll be careful about it, but that would be like, if I'm putting my developer hat on, that would be my thought process. Okay, so let's mine a tree. So if you guys watched Echo Soldier and Toy Cat, what used to happen is you mine the bottom of the tree. It kind of acted like tree capitator mods in Minecraft do, where the whole tree gets mined up. That doesn't happen anymore. You have to mine the whole thing down. Which again, I like. And you see, I'm mining this up as a circular block, but you get the whole block from it. Like, so when I'm gonna like pillar to get the rest of this up, I'm placing a whole block down. I'm just noticing too, like I can't just hold the sculpting, the mining button and it keep mining. Oh no, there it goes. It wasn't doing it when I was looking straight up for some reason. Okay, so there we go. So I got all this stuff from the tree down. It used to be that when you mined like one of those blocks, the whole tree would come down. You got it all. And they said that felt too powerful, so they took it out. 100% agree. You don't want to make getting materials so trivial that it takes you 5 seconds to do it. I would think that would be something they can add in as like an upgrade in the end game to like whatever tools they add to the game to allow you to do it when doing something like getting wood from a tree becomes a little bit more trivial. As of right now, there's no like leaf decay or anything like that. But I think that's something that's just not in yet. I think they plan on doing it. Or it's something that they're discussing at the very least. I definitely think the game needs leaf decay. I don't want to mine this up. I'm not going to mine. I don't want the leaf blocks. So I'm not going to mine the leaf blocks up. I'm just not. But I also don't like that it stays there. But I'm too lazy. So I'm going to walk away from it. I'm not doing it. So yeah. And there's no saplings in the game yet either. Leaf decay is on the roadmap. Cool. And I'm sure there'll be a sapling system too. Because yeah, right now, like there's no saplings. So if you want to get a whole bunch of a type of wood, you got to run around and grab it. They'll add that in later too. I like an option for taking out the whole tree at once. But see, Jansen, I would like that option too, but I don't think you should start with that option. Because again, it's just too powerful to be able to get a whole tree at one time. So I think what I would do is when they add in a tool system, and they've said there's going to be like a tool upgrade system of some type added in. We don't know what that's going to look like yet. Maybe they don't even fully know what it's going to look like yet. I would like to see that further down the line in the tool upgrade system to where eventually you get far enough into the game where you get a special upgrade for your tool or something like that that lets you chop the whole tree down. But I definitely don't think that should be a thing that you start with. A tool that makes connected things blend and look randomly generated? No, see, I think again, if you start making stuff too easy to do and you have a tool that could just generate stuff for you, then you take away things for the player to do, and that shortens the amount of time that you spend playing the game. It's that same kind of creep that I talk about with Minecraft. I've talked about this with you guys a lot of times. The reason why Minecraft is a game that you play for years, you don't play it for days, you don't play it for weeks, you play Minecraft for years, it's because they don't just give you stuff for free. If I want iron, I have to make a farm for it, or I have to go mine it manually. Like if I want gunpowder for rockets, I have to make a farm for it. So if they start giving you tools that do, oh, let me get a tool, really easy to get tool, or start out with the ability to just mine down the whole tree. Let me start out with something that just gives me, I want to mine a huge chunk of like 50 blocks at a time. I want something that I don't want to have to build up this terraform this hillside manually. I want to be able to just do it automatically to some extent. The more of that type of stuff you start to do, you start to whittle down the amount of time players' projects take, and then eventually players complete projects so fast the game's not fun anymore. Blend into the environment like grass only or dirt. Yeah, see, I don't think you do it on anything. Like one of my favorite things to do in Minecraft is I love terraforming. So if you gave me a tool that took a 5-hour terraforming job and it whittled it down to an hour, I would hate that. Like it would feel good to do it, but that takes away my long-term enjoyment from the game. I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying like, I want to place this is what Void Shark is saying. I think Void Shark is saying, if I mine like a couple blocks out here and I want to replace those blocks, give me something that I can like hit on it to just blend it back in. Yeah, I think it's fine to just give me the shapes to do it myself. Like let me do a corner shape here and like blend it and let me figure it out. And then like give me a shape, like give me a corner shape here that I could like do it. You know what I mean? I think it's fine. Just give the player the tools to figure it out themselves. The problem is visual consistency. Yeah, but Stampy already kind of answered that. Like Stampy said, one thing they're working on is giving you a way to like, if I want to add a 45-degree angle shape right here, I don't need that to be on either one of these faces. I kind of need it to angle it at the corner. So they're going to give us a way to, or they're going to try to figure out a good way to angle, to apply the existing shapes to the corners of blocks. But the main point I was trying to make to you guys was like, think about Minecraft. Let's say you had a way to just generate gunpowder and gold and iron and diamonds and netherite and like whatever. Like you add in ways to like just kind of generate this stuff, like kind of have the game do some of the hard work for you. There's a lot of Palworld does that. There's a lot of games that do that. This is why those games don't have millions of players. Or this is why people play those games for like a few weeks or a few months. And then they stop playing it. It's because like that stuff makes it trivializes the game and it makes things too easy to do. Here, we're gonna get some more wood. Yeah, stuff like the stairs in Minecraft are, I think, a little bit different. And you can't do that here, by the way. I think that's something Stampy would probably say they're going to be working on. Like if I wanted to, here right now, if I wanted to do stairs, if I could apply stair to the corner here, this would fix the problem. But as of right now, this is what you get. There's no like connected, like it doesn't know to turn. There's no way to make it turn. So I think Stampy's or 4J's solution of like being able to apply something to a corner, that would be perfect. because then it would know that I just want I want to use the stair tool where it kind of takes off like that part of the block, but it would only apply it to the corner in that case. That'd be really nice. Look, Minecraft a good while to connect stairs too. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Look, why is this not Stampy? Why is this not letting me, like, you know, like you hold down the button to mine? Is it because I'm not like already facing the block? Like, why is it not auto mining for me? Like, why does it not just carry on when I hold the button? It was doing it earlier. There's something weird going on with that. They'll probably have to figure out. Holding down the button is not automatically mining the stuff up. Being able to force that corner shape without the sides means using those shapes in more places. Yeah, yep, Axiom, that's a good point. And I think that's a good reason why applying to the corner is actually a really great idea. You have the stair sculpting tool selected. Might not be because of that. Oh. Hold on, let's try again. He might be right. He's probably right. That's a me problem, if so. Because it can't sculpt this block. Yeah, that was it, Stampy. With diagonal cuts like that, there are two levels of cut to make. One is to trim the small corner. Other is a deeper cut from left to right at the halfway mark. Yeah. Yeah, limitations. I think I'm probably going to be the voice of this a lot because I know how a lot of people that are testing the game are going to think. People always want more. So I'll probably be like that voice on the other side of it. Like, no, we don't need more. Like, less is more in a lot of ways. Currently any hostile mobs? Yeah, we saw him earlier. It's the tunneler scout. All right, let's get some stone too, guys. Maybe let's head over to like this mountainside. We could dig down to get the stone, but we're gonna go over to the mountainside instead. It is hard to find the right balance, Irish. You're 100% right. So I think with a game like Reforj, I think the perfect balance is less at first, and then over time you add a little more and a little more and a little more. Look at that cave system. We're not going to go into caves yet. This game is the beginning of Boundless without the plot system. It uses a series of tools to shape blocks in all the ways y'all are talking about. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. We don't need extra stuff. We don't need more. It would be nice, but maybe for a future. Yeah, like you start out with less. You start out with enough to like really get going and to like do the core things that players are going to want to do. And then over time, as you develop a player base, you're going to see one of two things. You're either going to see that, hey, the tools that we gave the players, like the players feel like they're enough. They're not really talking about the tools anymore. They're just making cool stuff. At which point you don't change anything. Or you get this like big consensus of players. Oh man, players keep saying they really want these stairs to connect together. And then you know that that's something to target. So this is why like them doing their pre-alpha like this is such a genius idea, because they're only a small group of developers. They can only give but so much insight individually. Like a person only has but so much bandwidth that they can give to a project or a thing. When you start to introduce hundreds of people and you get thousands of people even, and you start to get collective opinions and you can start getting trends and seeing how things are, like you can have one of two things happen. We're going to use the multi-mining tool here, by the way. This will mine up to 3 blocks at a time. I have thoughts about this too, but I'll go over those in a second. And look, I can make it mine downwards by pointing down. It now gives me a downward slope. You see that? Pretty cool, right? So the point I was going to make was that players largely, or no, the point I was going to make was you could have something where like the 4J people in our office, they could think, and they didn't think this. I think they made a good decision. But let's say that their thought was, no, we want the players to have as many options as possible. We want the people to play our game to be able to do anything they want. So we're going to have 600 shapes for people to use. And they could launch the game like that. There are no tools in the game yet. There will be tools. There are no tools in the game yet. But anyways, so they could start out this game with everything being available. and then players start playing the game with everything available, and then they could suffer a consequence of that being that players actually are finding all of the tools complicated, too complicated. And then because of that, players stop playing their game. And then at that point, what do? If you launch a game with 600 tools, are you then going to say, wait a second, we're going to take the 600 tools away from you guys that do like and play our game still, and instead we're going to limit it to five options instead of 600? Do you know what happens then? You just killed your game. Your game is done. So they made a great decision. They started out with 600. So now, like, their game is capable of that. But they limited it to 5 right now. If I was them, I would say I would leave it at that for a while, unless there like certain needs emerge from people. See what people do with the five tools that are here. And then at some point you're going to see, okay, like, we do have a really good use case for this shape. Let's add one shape or 2 shapes. When you do it like that, oh man, the game's going to turn out to be so good. I'm telling you guys right now, this game can easily chart a path to being a game that millions of people play for years. It can be. Would there be support for community mods? That is not something that they have discussed yet. I think they are definitely interested in hearing people express their opinions on it and to come up and to give their ideas. But I think that's something that they're not going to look at in the very near future. What did I say? Watching someone play for the first time this year, it's obvious that Minecraft does not teach players how to play. No, Minecraft does not. And this game has a tutorial mode. They do have a tutorial mode built in that will walk you through all of the beginning stuff. Is there core? No, Moldy. Any couch co-op? Not yet, but this is 4J Studios. I would expect there to be couch co-op at some point. All right, we have a decent amount of materials. Let's go over here. So I want to build something. We're just gonna like start like a super basic small little house that does not look very great, because I want to show you guys how the building works and the like 90 things I love about it, and like the one thing that I hope that they make possible soon. I'm curious to see if they've already kind of pinpointed this internally and it's something that they already have a plan for. Here's a cool flat spot. Okay, here's the first thing. You see how there's this little tiny baby little piece of grass right here? And I'm kind of trying to look beyond it because I want to place something like over there. Nope. We snapped to that grass. I would love it if you guys could reduce the hitbox size of stuff, at least vertically, if not horizontally as well, to closer match the size of the thing. Because I can't, like, there were so many times when like I would find trees and I'm like, okay, I want to mine this tree. Oops, I just mined the grass. Like, I didn't want to mine that. I wanted to mine the tree. I would love it if the hitbox size of or placing blocks too. Like, I'm thinking like, okay, I want to place a block like right here. Oh, that tiny blade of grass was in the way. Also, I feel like it's not possible to, you know how in Minecraft, if I want to get rid of this grass, right? I would just kind of like do this. That's kind of working, I guess. I guess this is okay. Okay, I thought this was going to be a feedback point. I don't think that it is. It's a little weird, but it's fine. I'm just scared I'm going to mine the blocks up. Oops. Okay. So I'm just going to start with like, oh, creeper sounds. Guys, don't do that. That actually scared me. Okay, let's make like the face of a house or something. I want to show you guys something. There is no insta-mine. Yeah, there's not. I think there should be. Okay. Let's go to our crafting menu first, actually. So look, I have stuff I can craft here. Let's craft. Let's craft some stone bricks. Let's craft some oak timber. Hey, Bra Rose, how's it going, dude? Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. This is how crafting works, by the way. This was like another point of feedback I'm going to give. I don't like that I'm sitting here making this, and I don't know how much I have. Like, I wish this menu, inventory and crafting, I wish these were on the I would like to be able to see both of them at the same time. I don't feel like I need the UI to take up this much space. I feel like I don't need that much space. We can shrink it down some. And like, let me have inventory and crafting up at the same time. This is just a little thing, but like, I'm going to give stuff on the little things. So how have you been getting on with Reforj? Hey, it's been going good, dude. I love it. I've been having a good time so far. I like exploring and learning stuff. So that's a big part of it for me. But yeah, I wish I had this menu and this menu on the same page, so I can just see both of them. Like, the ingredients part can probably be shrunk down a lot. The building part probably shrunk down a little bit. And that processed part, the how many it gives you, could probably be a lot smaller. And then you could shrink this down a little bit and put them like side by side. Oh man, that'd be great. Okay. Anyways. So here, we're gonna make the face of a roof here. Or the face of a building. And I'm gonna show you a small, like, little feature I would love to see added. So let's do this. Let's actually get like a little bit of a foundation going first. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 9 blocks wide. Oops. And then let's actually go. Let me get rid of this guy. Let's make some pillars here. 1, 2. Oh, you don't have to do that, by the way. Look at the block snapping. Oh my God. I know you guys have probably seen a lot of this in the video. Look. Can I reach high enough to do one more? I can. I don't think I can get the next one. Oh man, that is so nice. Oh, that is so nice to be able to do. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Watch. I'm going to have a piece of feedback here. So I'm going to hold down here. And you're supposed to be able to hold and drag, right? But look. Oh, man. I went up that hill. My dragging went everywhere. That happens to me all the time when I build. Now, if you're on a flat surface, so for example, I go to this side. Oh, it's so nice. Oops, I moved back. See, I messed it up even there, trying to show you guys how nice it was. In creative mode, it flows pretty good. But it definitely has its issues. I think what they should do is just lock you on the block surface in that plane. So like, if I click here and I hold down my place block button, I think it should be locked to that plane. So then whether it's just I'm looking this way while holding the button, or I'm moving this way, even if I vertically move up or down or anything like that, it knows that it's locked to this plane. So it'll still stay on that plane. It won't go up, down, left, right. It won't go anywhere else. I think that would make the building system even better than it already is. I think you can also do it like this. Yeah. Like, it works great. Just little pieces of feedback here and there. Do I not have any more oak? I do. Okay. I'm going to show you guys my next. Okay, let's do this first. Let's like add some depth to this like face. How do I want to do that? We could do it a couple different ways. I've had fun using the circular shapes. So like you could do something like this guy right here. And like round it off. Like this. Or you could do something different. You could like add a notch to it. Like I could go like this. Like I could go like that too. I could do either one. I like the rounded one, so I'm gonna actually mine this up. Okay, here's my big feedback piece. Okay, I hope oops, Stampy and them are still here. If not, it's gonna go in my documents that I make later on. So you know how I've already like right now I know that I want a rounded part over here, right? Here's the thing. I have to place the blocks down. And then I have to go to sculpt. And then I have to sculpt the blocks. Oops, and I messed that one up. It's fine. I have to sculpt them. I would love it if there would be some way to where I could place the blocks in the shape that I want. For little stuff like this, it's not the biggest deal. But let me tell you where it does end up being a big deal. In fact, I won't just tell you, I'll show you. I would like some other like block variant to use though. We'll just use the granite. You cannot edit an already edited block. You cannot. I think that's another thing I would like to be able to do. I want to take a block that's already been edited. I would just like to edit it again instead of having to mine it and pick it back up. Little convenient stuff like that I think helps. So, okay, so look, this thing's kind of tall, so I can't just get up there. Oh, but I could, here, we're going to do this. We're going to go up. There still are times when you need to pillar, but it's not as often as it normally is in Minecraft. I do like that. So I'm gonna make like a roof one here, right? Let me get rid of this guy. Ooh. See, that was nice. And I need another one right here. And then I'm gonna do this. So let's say I'm making a roof. And I'm gonna do this whole thing so I can show you guys like what my next piece of feedback is. Okay, let's go up one more. So far, so good. I love this. There are two methods we have tested for doing what you want. They had positive results too. We decided to leave them out of the Pioneer program to keep things simple at first. Okay, that's fine. So Stampy may have a solution for this already, but I'm still going to go through it as though he doesn't, because I think it's cool for people to see what I'm getting at here. What am I doing? Crafting. I wish I had another type of wood. That's fine. Just for our purposes here, we'll just keep with the oak. Okay. Oh, I came close to falling off there. So I do this, right? I do this. I do this. The placing of the blocks has been easy and great so far. No pick block yet, by the way. I'm betting it's something they'll want to do. Okay, so now I want this to be a roof. Like I want it to look a certain way. Let's say I stick with the stairs. Okay, so now what I have to do is I have to go through and I have to look at the right face of the block. Oops, I messed that one up. Look at that. That was not part of my feedback, by the way. That's just me being me. So now for me to have I did it again. I actually have another piece of feedback. And I don't know if I would like to play this way or not, but I think some people would, and I might too. I wish there was a way. I hope eventually there is a way to make it to where I place things based on orientation and not on where my cursor is selected. I could see people liking both. Cursor selected is definitely really nice because you don't have to change your position. But like some stuff, like I would definitely like Prowl, quit being a noob and sculpt the blocks already. I'm trying. I'm having to like jump. Okay. Now it's gonna be a little bit easier. But look, here's the thing. I have to touch all of these blocks twice. Can't just hold a button and move along. And creative, you can. Like right now, I can. Oh, actually, no, you can't. I have to click it each time. But see, I've placed all the blocks, and I have to touch them all a second time, and it takes a lot of time to do. In Minecraft, of course, we would like go into our crafting menu, or we would go to the crafting table. We would craft a bunch of stairs. That kind of sucks. But you know what I want to do? I want to be able to just have stairs selected, and I would have liked to just place all these down as stairs the first go round. I would love to just place them down as stairs, because when you're doing stuff like this, it actually makes building take longer. Are there tools in Reforj? No, there's no tools in the game yet. They obviously have tools planned. There will be tools. And they've actually, oh, actually, I don't even want to do this. And they've actually even said that not only will there be tools, I think they plan on there being like a kind of expansive like tool upgrade system. So you upgrade your tools in some way. Like they seem to want to focus on that. Maybe like if you thought about Minecraft, you kind of upgrade your stuff in a way. Like you upgrade it by adding enchantments. They're going to have their own unique system for upgrading tools. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I'm interested to find out eventually. Love to chat sometime about our two methods for this to hear your thoughts. Yeah, Stampy, we can schedule a call sometime. I'm free all day tomorrow. So if you want to catch me before stream, let me know what time starts good. Or if not, if tomorrow's too soon, like let me know when you want to do it, at least a day in advance, or if not a couple days in advance. And we can voice chat. If you want to hop Discord chat, I don't want to put Stampy on the spot. If he wants to get in voice chat with me right now and explain it, he can. But if he just wants to voice chat with me privately, that's fine too, whichever way. 100% agree with your points. I think the hard part is going to come from how you do it, right? Because when you sculpt a block, you pick the face that you sculpt. So you pick that this is the face, right? If you're placing a block currently, there's no way for it to really know how you would do it. I guess like if you had like, it would be hard to do. Like if I was going like across, like how would I tell it that I want the stair part to be like this instead of like this, for example? Like, you get what I'm saying? That starts to get a little hard to do. I'm going to be interested to see what solution they have for it, but I see the challenge. Was that a cave noise? No, it was not. It was one of the Regals flew pretty close to me, and they make this like scary screeching sound. The first time I heard it, I was terrified. So the big thing will be like, they have to figure out like what's going to be the easy control way to where it knows that I want the stair to be like that and not like this. Because oh God, you're giving me Minecraft PTSD. Like that's hard to figure out. Like how do you make it, if I'm placing on the ground, how do I make it know that I want the stair to be this way? You're probably going to have some other level of menu control. It would be my thought. Because if I'm going to place like this, I'm probably going to want to do a lot of blocks. Otherwise, if I'm just doing a one-off, I'm fine with the sculpting. Like I can sculpt 1 block or 5 blocks. But if I want to place 20 of them, I would probably be okay with like going to a menu for like placing somehow. Ooh, Guys, please don't do that. I'd be okay with it being a menu thing where for placing, I pick the orientation ahead of time and then I can just mass place. Or, and then maybe it faces me directionally. Or maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of factors that I can't even sit here and think of with you guys right now. But that is definitely the problem. The problem is how do you sculpt this much? Like sculpting this much is a chore. So you want to have some way to place. I'm going to be interested to see what they do. Oh, by the way, like in terms of roof shape, God, I love this. This is so nice. And this is where sculpting is nice too, because like I can just go here and I can sculpt this face, and it doesn't matter which way I'm facing or anything like that. I can just sculpt all those faces, switch off my sculpting tool. It's very quick. And then like you have that cool slope. Oh, I love it. It looks so good. It'll be interesting if you could vertically scroll an inventory slot through orientations. Maybe Noah. Like that's a cool, I'm gonna love to see if I was them, like we'll see what they have. But I think it's something where like a feedback post of like how to do it and getting ideas from hundreds of people would be a good thing to do. By direction you face, you limit where your sculpting can occur. Yeah. I would say like, man, I can't wait to get my hands on this on PC. Oh, Blue Jay, I've told you guys know this. Blue Jay's such a good builder. Blue Jay's gonna blow my building out the water. Let's see if I can hit it. Oh, I can't reach that face. Can I reach this face? There we go. I was gonna say this earlier, I forgot. So you know how I showed you guys, like I can get material by this, like you can mine 3 at a time method. I feel like this is way too powerful. It's too fast for what it is. And this might just be during testing. I don't know. I would say an actual survival like play, like when they get to production, survival play, I don't want this to be a base ability. I don't want to have this at the start. It feels too much. I think at the start of the game, like if I want resources, I should have to mine them one at a time. And then I think that be one of your tool upgrades. That eventually, it doesn't, maybe like mid-ish game, you get the ability to do this. I agree. Early game, no. Late game, 100%. Yeah. So it seems like your in-game video capture is slightly delayed, by the way. Yeah, I'm sorry. So my capture card over time, the sound gets delayed coming from the Xbox. I don't know why it's like that. It doesn't do that for PC when I capture one PC to another. So if I reactivate the source, it'll sync back up. It'll be good for 20, 30 minutes. Do we know what the 2 locked ones are? No. 4J account, Stampy. You want to tell me? What are these locks right now? Okay, I said this, actually. Here's something. Well, all right, you guys are triggering my ADHD right now. Let me finish on this thought. The reason why you want to lock stuff like this and taking down entire trees from starting out with it is because progression feels good. If you give a player everything from the start, that's called creative mode. In survival, you want players to earn stuff, and then you properly place the difficulty or length in time it takes to earn that thing based on where you want people to have that feature. So if you started with this in the game, sure, like you like the fact that you can do it, but you have no sense of accomplishment that you've gotten. You're just getting materials really fast. What's stopping them from making this do a 3x3 or 5x5? Like, where's the limit that you draw? And then at what point do you make it too easy to get so much material so fast that you make a build like this? Like let's imagine a whole house. Like, do you want somebody to be able to build an entire house in their first 5 minutes of the game? Or do you want them to have to play the game for an hour or two to gather a bunch of resources to build that first house? You want them to take a couple hours to build it because that's a couple hours that you're enjoying playing the game. You're grinding for resources. You're just having a good time in the game getting stuff. You know what I mean? So if you let people get too much too early, you rob them of that early game experience without them even realizing it. But once I've built a couple houses and I've played the game for several weeks or several months or whatever, like wherever you place it, at some point, do you really want the person? It's kind of like in Minecraft when you get efficiency 5 and a beacon. Eventually, you could just insta-mine all the blocks, right? Or you can make a farm to get you certain blocks. Eventually, the getting of the blocks becomes trivial because you've progressed into building bigger and crazier things. So eventually, yes, you want people to be able to get the blocks faster. I don't know, Blue Jay. I think that's one of those things where let's like test some things out and see where the progression is. I think I like where Minecraft is when you first start a world. Like those first couple hours, I love it. It is my favorite time in a game. And I think the time progression is perfect. That roller better stay away. Or Tunneler Scout better stay away from me. I love my favorite time in Minecraft is usually the first couple hours. And then I think probably gets to Blue Jay's point. In Minecraft, you go from I can get stuff. It's really, really hard to get stuff, and it stays that way for a while. And then all of a sudden, you get this huge amount of power super fast, and everything kind of becomes trivial. They don't have like, it should be like a slope, right? It should go, it starts low, and then like you kind of have this like bell curve. In Minecraft, it's just like a line. Like it's like a straight line for a while, and then it's a big line. You know what I mean? So I do think you just have to, obviously they're going to have where they want to put it, and then we'll test it out here, and we'll see how I feel about it and then how everybody feels about it. Because I could like things differently than like Blue Jay or some of you guys do, and I could be in such a minority that my opinion doesn't win out, and that's fine. But I still have my opinion that I do like the progression to be a little bit slower. And I think it's just a matter of like where in the game do you put a multi-mining tool or upgrade? Like, do you give people the access to this kind of early? Like maybe it's one of your first upgrades on like a wood tool that you get, but it's kind of slow at first. Maybe it takes a while to do the multi-mine. And then you get your like stone version of the tool or iron version, whatever. And then this gets faster. And then maybe at some point it like getting this type of material becomes so trivial. Like maybe at some point this expands to a 3x3. I like that. Okay, and chooses not to. What do you guys talk about? Are there torches? There are. I don't have, I think I only have a little bit of the ore though. Look, if I go here and make some sticks, I have to make the timber to make the sticks. I don't have any noble glass shards. We lost them when we died. Let's go get some. What is the green meter? That's my health. So as of right now, since there's no hunger bar, your health does not automatically regenerate. This has killed me a ton. So I really hope they add the hunger bar and then health regeneration based off of that, because I get so involved in what I'm doing, I don't realize that my health is really low and then I die. Yeah, I think multi-mine should just be gated behind something, but I'm okay with it being relatively early. Like, I don't need the multi-mine to be late game. Is this game multiplayer? It will be. Yeah, they have not implemented the multiplayer yet. All right, so here's some ore. Let's go get it. I like to feel weak at the beginning of the game, but slow. Yeah, like, I think even if you give the progression kind of early, progression existing is a good thing. So you shouldn't start with the multi-mining tool, but even if you let somebody get it kind of early, then you feel accomplished for getting it. And that feels good. It feels good to get the tool. It feels good to be able to mine a whole tree down at a time, at some point. So it's not in if it should or shouldn't exist. I think it should exist. I just don't think you should get it right away. The fine details is where do you get it? At what point? The ability to glide is a base ability. Right now it is. Yeah, right. As of right now, you start with the wingsuit is what they call it. And I think it's their intent to make that a like thing that you start with. It feels good. I like the way that it works. I like the way you kind of bank turns with it. Is really cool. Again, I think this is something else. I would gate this behind early progression. Have the player not start with it, but have them get it kind of early because it feels good to get the wingsuit. The water looks great. It does. Look at the tall plant hitbox. Oh, wait, where was it? Are we over here? We'll go back over there. Yeah, the water looks great, Blue Jay. It looks so good. And the reflections. Our visuals are very vibrant right now, you could say. Is there an option to disable the camera roll? No. I don't know that they would add that. I don't think they need to. I don't know why they would. Will there be generated structures? They haven't talked about this. Well, maybe they have talked about this somewhere, but I can't think of a time they have. I think it's probably their intention to add structures, but there's none right now. Dude, look at this generation. This is kind of cool looking area, isn't it? I'm curious what you guys think about this. I think it's their intention to not have individual tools to do stuff like in Minecraft, you have a pickaxe to mine, a shovel for dirt, an axe for wood. I think they plan on a multi-tool that just does all of the things. How do you guys feel about that? Oh man, yeah, that hitbox is huge. How do you guys feel about a multi-tool versus individual tools? Do you have a preference and why? This isn't Minecraft, but Minecraft should steal the HUD minimap thing. Yeah, I know, right? I love the minimap. Hitbox is massive. Yeah, it's pretty big. I don't like it. I like unique tools for unique things. However, the tools shouldn't take up hotbar space. Yeah, that's something we'll probably do a good feedback on, Blue Jay, I think. Upgradable multi-tool all the way. Here's my thought. I'm gonna make a reference to Minecraft Dungeons real quick, okay? For those that played it. In Minecraft Dungeons, you have one piece of armor, and that's your armor. You don't have like in Minecraft where you have 4 different pieces of armor to make up a suit. It's just one. And what that did to me is it made it feel like I couldn't customize myself as much and I didn't have as much to do. Like I would have liked in Minecraft Dungeons to be able to find 4 different pieces of armor that did 4 different things or had 4 different benefits. In Minecraft, or in Reforj, I would like the ability to get different tools for different jobs initially and be able to upgrade them and get cool benefits to them. But I like the idea that a late game thing, a multi-tool would be awesome. So like if I get to end game, you know, and I'm kind of like being able to build and do things at a fast pace, I would love to get a multi-tool then. I love that idea. I don't think I would start with that idea. I think I would start with individual tools that you upgrade. And then eventually, maybe through upgrading your tools all the way, I don't know. Maybe eventually after you get fully upgraded tools to the highest level, then you can combine them for a multi-tool. Multi-tool equals creative mode. Kinda. But I mean, I would argue that in Minecraft, insta mining blocks with a beacon equals creative mode, like in that same regard. So I think it's okay to allow that type of power towards the end. Making a creeper farm in Minecraft is creative mode. Like you had to work to get there though, so it's not creative mode. You had to like put in effort and time to get to that point. So I think a multi-tool would kind of be in the same like thing for me. Like it's very powerful, but if you place it in the right spot of the game, I think it has its place. Instead of having to juggle between different types of tools, if eventually I can just make a tool that does all of the things, I think that feels good. I think I like that. Be cool if we could make in-game machines to clear out trees. Again, I don't know, maybe. I mean, you have that in Minecraft already. In Minecraft, you can make a tree farm. So yeah, I would like to see that type of capability come here. Sure. Can you ride any of the animals? Let me find, hold on. I have something to show you actually. A late game multi-tool would make every other tool irrelevant. Yeah, but like a late game iron farm makes makes iron ore irrelevant. You know what I mean? Look, they're solid hitboxes. I can stand on top of this guy. I'm walking on him. Kibi spotted. Kibi down. My daughter, she was watching me play. She does not like me killing the Kibis. Blue Jay, I just think like, again, like we can have different opinions. It's okay. But I just think like the logic that you have behind it, you can kind of also apply that to other stuff. Oh, people would just rush through and devalue the need for any other tools. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. I just think I could apply that to, I could apply that to anything. I could apply that to, there's no need to have caves that have iron veins in them because I just have an iron farm just makes all of my iron for me. So it eliminates a whole mechanic and system in the game because I can farm the iron automatically from something that's not mining iron ore. Either way, like I'm fine with, I think right now their intention is for there to be only a multi-tool. So my argument is actually to go more in your direction, Blue Jay, of saying, let's start out with individual tools. And then if they like the idea of a multi-tool, let's put a multi-tool at the end of the progression chain. I think I'll just leave it at that. And then we could agree to disagree from there. But right now, I think their intent is a multi-tool. You start with a multi-tool that can do everything. You upgrade that. I might be misspeaking, but I think I'd seen that somewhere from them. So I would just argue more towards Blue Jay's way of liking things, that I think you should start with individual tools that you use, and then eventually in the end game you get a multi-tool that you then have to upgrade separately. I think that would be really nice. I would like that as my end result. But yeah, I mean, Blue Jay's not wrong. He has a valid, I don't want to discount what his opinion is, because it's definitely a good valid opinion that I think a lot of people will have. And I err more towards less is more, right? So I kind of more, I appreciate his way of going about it. Look, we can craft. I get so lost in the menus still. It's more of a me thing and familiarity than it is a Reforj thing. I think I can craft some of this, and we can make some torches now. The torches are kind of like finicky. They're a little weird in terms of how they place right now. It's something that they'll fix, but like that was fine. But like, you see how like that's floating, it doesn't attach to the block surface. They'll fix that kind of stuff later on. Better clip it. Whoa, hold up, back up. Prowl just said Blue Jay's not wrong. I think I've died. This isn't real life. Axing them, but see, here's the thing, right? Like, Reforj can be its own thing, but it sits within a genre of game. It sits within a genre of game that's defined by Minecraft. So everybody, me included, we're going to compare it to Minecraft in a lot of ways. It obviously doesn't have to be it's already way beyond, or it's super far away from Minecraft already. But just because it's its own game doesn't mean that you don't look at a game like Minecraft and say, I think the way that they did this is probably the best way. We're going to do it that way too. Like, you're going to have a lot of crossover. You shouldn't look at something and be like, oh man, Minecraft does this thing this way. We have to do it different now because Minecraft already does this thing in a different way. You don't want to reinvent the wheel for certain things when the wheel is already the perfect tool. You know what I mean? Be your own game, where being your own game makes the game better. And then when there's an industry standard, or there's a good standard for how something should work, and that thing works really good, then do that thing. It's okay. It's okay to have stuff that works maybe exactly like Minecraft does, and then have other things that work the exact opposite way Minecraft does. The game will have its own identity. I'm not worried about that. I love the flying. The flying feels really good. It's very responsive. Axiom, yeah, I agree. I'm gonna get off the tool debate. I will say though, I don't think tools should break. I hate the tools break. I think they should go down to a 0 durability and then stop working. At which point you can repair the tool up and make it work again. Oh, I love this tree. I think this is the deadwood tree. Caves, there are caves. I don't know that we're gonna go over caves today. There's so much. Like guys, we're gonna spend so many days just going over all the stuff. Is it flying or gliding? It's gliding. It's not flying. It is gliding. Is this the deadwood tree? Yes, I like the deadwood tree. Here, I want to do something really quick, actually. Yeah, Reforj already has its own identity, and I think they should continue to lean into that. And then, you know, I don't think the devs will be this way. I would just ask the player base to not be this way. You don't have to reinvent everything Minecraft does. Just make a good game that sits in the genre and takes the good thing done, like games like Minecraft, and there's other games that's not just Minecraft, right? There's other building game, Lego Fort, like could be anything. Like take the good things and use those, innovate on them when necessary or when it feels right. And then when you want to do something completely new and different, do it. I want to go to the creative world real quick. And just know that like you guys aren't going to agree with every idea I have, and I'm not going to agree with every idea you have. And then there's 512 people in the initial testing phase, and out of those 512, there's probably going to be a dozen different stances on everything. That's fine. That's for 4J to sort out who they agree with the most for their vision. I'm just going to argue my point, and then I'll let you guys influence it when I think it makes sense. Tutorial is tutorial world. Yes. Well, it's a tutorial seed. You can switch game mode with the back button. Huh? Wait. You can't switch game mode in game though, right? Like I can't go here and switch it. I have to switch it. From what I've seen, I can only switch it here by going here, going here, going here, and then I know I can change it here, but I don't think you can change it otherwise, right? Got another quick question before I jump for a meeting. Is there any kind of penalty to you for switching between creative and survival? Not yet, but I think we're just so early, like there doesn't need to be. I would think eventually maybe they'll have something when they get into like achievements or advancement style systems, but right now there's not. Not start, the other one. I forget what it's called. Oh. On the left side of the Xbox guide button. Huh? You guys are confusing me. There's nothing here, right? Settings. I'm confused. Oh! Oh! I didn't know this button existed. Okay, that's cool. Good. Yeah, okay. I didn't know that existed. I think once you guys eventually have oh, well, I guess it shows right here, right? Oh no, it does. It shows right here. I'm just a dummy. It shows right here, so we're good. Yeah, thanks, Stampy. So first of all, before I show you guys something I want to show you here, we're gonna get into probably my most critical feedback so far, because we've talked about most of the good things. I want to get into one of my critical things. I'm gonna do a super detailed document about this, so don't worry. Hold on, I'm getting like a billion like pings. Okay, I can check that later. That dude, isn't it? That rounded window is so good. And here's something I figured out too, Blue Jay. Hold on, let me get. This is, by the way, this is the creative menu, guys. You see, there's more available here. Let me grab the glass really quick. Watch this. So at first I was like, man, how am I gonna do this glass? Because I was because this is what I did. I placed when I was building this window out, I was thinking, man, there's one thing I'm not going to like about this window, and it's the fact that I have to have a 2-block depth. And I didn't want to have a 2-block depth because you guys that play Minecraft, you know that like it kind of sucks to have 2 blocks of depth because it shrinks down the interior space you have so much. And then I remembered vertical slabs exist. So then I came in here and then I was at least able to shrink it down to a 1/2 block. Oh man, I loved it. Is this the game music? Yeah, it is. So yeah. Stampy though, I would love for like regular glass to be so much more clear. I don't like that I can't see inside of it. I think it'd be cool if there was like a more like reflective glass. But look at all the depth. I tried to really build a lot of depth into this without actually building for depth. You know how in Minecraft, like you'll have like a thing out here, and then like you'll have like this, and then like you create depth by making like layers, you know? So I tried to create depth without making layers. And then I imagine, of course, you could do even more with making, and you can build other types of slabs next to unlike slabs. No, well, not totally, no. So like I can't do this and then slab this and then put some other type of slab on it. I can't, oops. You cannot do that. I'm having a lot of trouble right now. Can I just place, there we go. So like you can't do that, but like I could do this and this and this and this, yeah. Like you could do that. Offset sounds, is it? No, the sounds are good. And look, I initially started going down the rabbit hole of like, oh man, you know what I would love to be able to do? I would love it if I could put this glass inside of this circle somehow. But then I thought like, nope, that's that power creep again. That's too much. I don't want to be able to do that. On this stream, the game sounds are delayed. Is it? Okay, hold on. Because it's not in my headphones. Slabs should reduce the hitbox and allow placeable stuff next to it. That's not a bad idea, Blue Jay. I think I would be okay with that. I know that's something that Minecraft people have wanted for such a long time. So I'd be interested to hear what like Stampy and crew think about that. To where like if I shrink this down to a slab, it reduced the hitbox size of the block and then allow me to place another block on top of it. I think that's probably hard to do though, Blue Jay. No, Blue Jay, I don't want all the... See, Blue Jay would be the type that wishes that they would go back to 600 different shapes. I don't want the 600 shapes. I have a couple shapes I'm gonna tell you guys I want here in a moment, but I'm fine with these shapes, and then maybe if they added a few more, it'd be okay. Yeah, Blue Jay, I bet it has something to do with the grid, but look, you know what they could do, Blue Jay? This would be a solution to that for certain things like the slabs. What if the game knows that if I take another block, let's say this stone block, and I place it on top of this bottom slab, what if the game just knew, oh, okay, like he wants to combine this slab with that slab, and it just places the slab block against it. Yeah, auto slab it. So then it's not breaking the boundaries of 2 separate hitboxes. It's just adding a separate texture into it. That block would then have to store the data of 2 different blocks though. I don't know. It could be a workaround. Maybe it doesn't work that way and we just don't know. But that's how I could see getting around it. Oh, awesome, Ash. Yeah, the crosshair is not super easily visible. It's not bad for me. But yeah, I could see how people would have problems seeing it. But yeah, look at all the depth that we built into this without actually building in any depth. Everything's just 1 block thick. I can hear the programmers sweating as you speak. Yeah, Stampy, I can understand it. But yeah, do you understand? I think you understand the route I'm going though. Is like if I take another block and I place it against a slab, like if it knows that I'm placing it against this face of the slab, and it would know that I want this to be the top half of that. So then we're not breaking the boundaries of a block space. We're just adding another texture on top of it. And then I guess you guys would have to figure out, then how do you store the fact that this one block space is holding two different blocks? So when I break it, I get 2 blocks back. I think that's probably the even harder thing. But I do think that people would appreciate that a lot. I assume it would be tough to implement. It's far beyond my knowledge though. Yeah, probably something to bring up, something to think about. I think people will generally like that because people have been wanting like slab stacking a lot. And I think the way that you guys would have to do it, Stampy, is there'd only be a few blocks that it would be applicable to. Honestly, like slabs would maybe be the only existing block that would be applicable to. I can't think of another block that I would want to apply that logic to at this time. But you know what blocks that we don't have, that shapes that we don't have, Stampy, that I think we need? And I would make these shapes. I would make these sculpted things. We need a wall block. So it would shave the left and right side, and it would make a wall. Think like wall blocks in Minecraft. Even more so, it would be cool if it was a connected texture like walls in Minecraft are, where like if you place one down, it's just like the pillar. But if you place another one beside it, it knows and it connects them. So the wall block would have that logic. And then I think you need that with fences, with panes, and with fence gates. So I should be able to take any block, I think any block, and set it down. And I should be able to make that block a fence, a slab, a stair. I know that's like a vertical slab in the center of the voxel. Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of like, I don't want to pull up Minecraft right now on stream because I'm too lazy to, but that's kind of what Minecraft is, right? A wall of Minecraft is kind of like a centered vertical slab, but it's also not, because in Minecraft, when you have the one, obviously like it's a whole different thing. It's like a small square inside a small pillar inside of the middle of a block. And then when you put another wall block or something else beside it, it knows to connect to that because that's just how the logic of it works. So I think you guys probably need a system like that in the game. Because if you don't have that, it's going to get, I think, kind of hard. That is an engine for fences, at least. Same with ladders too. Not in a base game yet. Okay, cool. So you guys already have the capability. So yeah, I think you just need, and I would put this into sculpting, Stampy. I don't know if you guys have even thought about that yet. I like the fact that you can sculpt every block into every shape. So I would just add sculpted shapes for walls, stairs, or like walls, fences, fence gates, and then panes. A pane would be like an even thinner like slice. You probably don't even, I don't even know that you have to have panes. The wall size block may work fine for a pane, but at least the walls, fences, and fence gates. Also have custom logic too, like climbing up ladders. That's cool. Okay. I want to get into, I think for the most part, everything I've said is praise with some things I would change so far. I want to talk about what I think, and I'm going to do a full video on this, guys. So like everything will be in one spot, and this video is going to be accompanied by a detailed document, maybe a carpet. Yes, Natalie, I agree. Something that's like a carpet shape would be, I think would be good too. And you guys know me, I've already said, I don't want there to be 600 shapes, but I do think a few more would fit very well. And then I would do a hard cut off. Once you have those core shapes, let those stay for a while. Don't add anything else. And then eventually you reach a point where you say, we're not adding any more shapes into the core experience, but a modded experience will allow the added addition of extra shapes. Okay. Here's my harshest feedback of the game. And I'm going to preface this because I don't want people to take this the wrong way. My favorite part of the game so far is the generation. I love the generation. I like the shape of the land. I like that the land allows itself to not be perfect. I love the lakes and the ponds and the rivers. Like S+ tier, 1000%. I am on board. Yes, you're gonna have to tweak things to get it like perfect and like really feeling good, especially when more biomes get introduced to stuff. But in general, I like the generation above ground. I think I have some critique for caves. We'll go over that another day. But I love the above ground generation. It's on point. I am very against the textures. The textures to me, and I'll be curious to see what other people think. The textures to me are a big miss. I don't like the direction of them at all. I don't know that I necessarily mind the more like saturated cartoony-ish style like color palette. I could be made to like that. I don't like it in its current implementation, but I'm gonna set that part aside. I think the textures are generally just not that great. I would love to see a lot more depth and detail in them. One thing I don't like is how like here's one of the perfect examples. This is an exaggerated example. This is gravel. I don't like how all the details, the detailing of the blocks, everything is just really large and looks like it's kind of just stuck to the block. I would like to see much smaller details. I want it to feel more like a texture and not like a wallpaper, because right now it just feels like wallpaper. I don't like it. And I apply this to kind of everything. Like all of the lines and almost every block are too big. Like these lines, these detailed lines, they're too big. These guys, it feels too big, or this case, it might just lack depth. And like in this is a granite, I think. Like the details are all too large and I don't like them across all these blocks. It might just be a me thing. If you look at the grass, this is the grass block. Again, the details are way too large. Also, you guys do this thing with this, like these geometric shapes that you add into the blocks. I don't like that either. I understand why you did it. You did it because the land generates in these geometric shapes. So it kind of feels like it fits in a way. It gives the terrain an extra feeling of shape, even if it's not there. I don't think you need it. I think the generation and the shapes that you guys have done are so good that you don't need to then also apply that same logic to the blocks, to the block textures. I don't think the geometric shape needs to apply to the block textures like it applies to the actual like land. I like the geometric shapes. I don't. And even if I maybe there's a way that if you shrunk down the detailing of the blocks that I could like it, but definitely in the way that it appears right now, I don't. I think this appears heavily in like the leaf blocks. And I really have a negative reaction to the ore blocks. I don't like them. It looks like I kind of had a sticker and I like stuck it to like a stone block or something. So that's the way I feel. To be fair, I don't know how permanent their textures are, but I know it is obvious that there's a direction in art that they're going with the textures being larger. And like the detail textures being larger. I think that you can shrink those textures down a lot, and then in the actual detailing of the blocks themselves, you need to create depth with shadowing and things like that, because like everything just feels so flat. Like this, a lot of people commented in the about the castle video that used a lot of this block. It kind of looked like you were traveling through like Mario 64. Like it felt very like 90s Nintendo. So we'll see what like maybe Iris is right. Maybe they're so early, but I think there's enough here that we can, I think, at least discern that there's a direction that they're going in. And I don't like this is my favorite block, and it's because the details are smaller, and I would still shrink the detailing in this a lot. those larger patterns like the gravel makes it more accessible for visually impaired folks. Yeah, but I don't think you can, like, I'm all for designing a game for visually impaired, but like by that logic, Minecraft is the worst visually impaired game that exists. Like, I don't like that logic at all. So yeah, I would do a lot of changing of that. Some of the textures I like I think the concrete, I kind of like this one again because the details in it are smaller. The marble, I think I would shrink down the lines, but in general, the marble's okay. The snow block, I think is fine. But yeah, I only like geometric art in games that aren't so flat. Well, I mean, this game is not flat, but yeah, that's my thought. So we'll do a detailed video and document on it. I think it is a pretty big negative point, but it's one of the easiest to fix. So I don't want people to like, here's my fear. Here's my fear. A lot of people are going to see the texture of the blocks and they're going to think, oh, this game's kind of cheap. I don't even, like, there's 90% of people out there will dismiss a game out of hand because of the graphics. You cannot like they will ignore everything else that's great and amazing about this game, like the generation and all this stuff. They will dismiss everything if the graphics don't, if the blocks don't look good. So I don't want to see that happen. Here guys, we're going to do something really quick here. We're going to end the Minecraft channel side of the stream, and I'm going to raid everybody over to the Reforj channel. So if you want to continue to see about Reforj, learn about Reforj, see all the cool stuff that the game has, and follow more and see the whole stream, you're going to have to go over to the Reforj channel and watch the rest of it there. Okay. Let me make sure I have it raid over properly. I hope this raid's over right. I don't know if it's going to. All right, so Minecraft channel people, head over to here. The channel name is Prowl-Reforjed. If it doesn't send you automatically, because I don't know if it's going to. It's acting stupid. Where is it? There it is. Okay. All right. Hopefully you guys get sent over. Okay. What if the leaf textures were actually bushy? I don't know. I don't think I want to think about that yet because they could be fine being flat. But my critique, and here Stampy said above, any art feedback is really valuable right now. If you could include this in your feedback doc with examples, it would be amazing. I will, Stampy. One of the things that we're going to do here on streams a lot, we're going to stream this game a lot over the next few weeks, is we will go into like full Prowl's not doing gameplay mode. Prowl is like writing out a document mode and messing around in what's it called, Affinity Photo, to like modify some of the textures or something. Like, we're going to do some of that so we can put together a really good document, and then we'll submit it through the standard means that everybody submits through. And then I'll have a video with it, so it'll be a video accompanied with the feedback document. I think the art makes it very special, gives identity. Yeah, but I don't like the identity is the thing. I think they can make their own identity with it looking a lot better than it looks today. As far as the leaves go, we'll see. But like, I do think the leaf blocks should have a transparency to them. And I don't know if their game engine has that capability yet or not. But I kind of like how Minecraft does it a little bit. But I don't even love how Minecraft does it. I feel like the leaves should feel leafy, so they should have like transparency through them. The thing I don't like about how Minecraft does it is it's very obviously just like a block that has a leaf texture on each side, and then you can see through it and it's hollow throughout. It would be really cool if inside of their leaf texture block, they actually have layers of texture inside of it. I don't know if they're going to be able to do that. But yeah, Blackbeard said originally passed on Wind Waker because of the art style. Yeah, so it's fine. Like, some of you guys might not agree with me at all. You might like generally how the style is. I don't like it at all. I would do a hard turn if it was me. Here, do you guys want to see in creative us fly over? Oh, here's the cool thing. You guys want to know something really cool? There's two different kinds of sand blocks. There is beach sand and there is desert sand. I thought that was so cool. I love it. I like it a lot. I like the desert sand color. And I even like the texture. The texture on the desert sand does kind of work. The other thing, oh, this is me backtracking a little bit and it'll go in my feedback document. This is a personal thing, and I think this will be a little bit more divisive. I don't like the oversaturated look for everything. I think if you go oversaturated, then every block that you ever come out with in the future also has to match that level of saturation, and it gives you less variance in textures. Think in Minecraft how you can like blend, like you can kind of create gradients and you can blend blocks together. I feel like you're going to be able to do a lot less of that if everything, the saturation is turned up to 100. So if it were me, I would keep some things saturated, pretty saturated, of course. I would keep like the ground, like the grass, very saturated, and the watercolors and the sky colors, very saturated. I would do all of those things. But like the stones, I would let them be a little more muted gray. Let the stones be a little bit more muted. That's fine. It's okay. Let them be muted. And then the grass will stick out even more. The leaves to the trees, most of the trees, let them be a little bit more muted of a color. The wood, let the wood be more muted. Like, it's fine. It doesn't have to be. You can still have it saturated-ish, but like if it's on 100 now, turn it down to like 50. That's maybe a me thing, but that's how I feel about it. Yeah, Minecraft started out very saturated and they moved away from it over time. You're 100% right. They should add the bright green. I mean, I think the grass is very bright. Also, have you noticed? Like, look at the biome change in grass. They have that, right? So see the grass here, and look at the grass as the biome changes. It doesn't just hard change, I don't think. It has like a gradient to it. Look at the blend. That's so good. The blending is awesome. I like it. Look, here's the Regal. You cannot catch them. You cannot get anywhere close to this dude. That's as close as you can get. I don't like that. I want the Regal to land. I want to walk up and see him. There's some pretty cool features in this world. Is this one of them? There's a mountain that goes up to world height. It might be this one. So if you're wondering about world height, by the way, the world goes from 0 to 256 or 255. So it's kind of like Minecraft used to be. This is something I'm gonna have other feedback on, and this might I hope they're capable of this. I really hope they are. Yeah, this is the max height mountain. It actually got clipped off because it reached max height. The peaks got cut off at the top. Is there a Reforj Discord that's open to the public or just for pioneers? There's a public, yeah, there's a public Discord and it'll have its own pioneer channels. I've posted it in our Discord channel if you want to link to it, Iris. Just go into the announcements, it's there. I wish I just realized I've totally skipped lunch. I might go grab like a snack to eat here at the desk with you guys. I kind of wish the world height was more than it is. And I think if they were to try to achieve more world height, they need to do it now. Like now, meaning before release and not later. Because I think that's one of the things that killed Minecraft performance, especially on Bedrock Edition. Once they added in that world height, like performance started really going downhill because the game wasn't built to work like that. But like, I liked this really tall mountain and how high it feels like you are in the air. I could see people wanting to build a base or a structure on top of an area this high up in the world. But you can't do it because the world height is locked, hard locked to 255. That's it. That's all you get. So I know they've done a lot with this game engine to make performance really good. And if they extend the world height, they're going to take a hit to performance. I'm just hoping they can optimize things to get that performance out somehow and get the world height extended. I think if you could go up another 64 blocks from here, that would be good. And I also have the same feedback for the bottom of the world. The bottom of the world is not that deep. It goes down to 0. Let's go down to like what normal like ground level would be. Like an average ground level in the plains. I like 400 blocks high. Yeah, but just again, like everything comes at a cost. And I don't know enough about their, you know, I'm not a designer. I'm not a programmer. So their engine, it's perfect for what it does right now. Maybe they couldn't get that much out of it. I don't know. Or maybe they can. And maybe they plan on it. I don't know. What happens when you try to place a block above the limit? It just doesn't let you. So look, so we're at like let's say normal ground level. Oh, there's no way for me to like, oh wow. Okay, so I cannot break below that even in creative. This is the world height that you have. So like it feels okay-ish when you look at it, but I'm just thinking like, in terms of like doing, like people love building big stuff underground. I don't feel like there's enough space for that. And also, I don't know if we'll find a cave right now. I don't know if we'll find like a good cave to go into. I think the cave generation to like really feel like you're going on an adventure in a cave, I think you need that extra world height down below. Here's a cave. It's going to be kind of hard to see. So I'll place down torches as we go. I don't think I'm a fan of their cave generation either, by the way. I think it at least what it looks like to me that they've done so far is they took the way that the game generates above surface, like with the slopes and stuff like that, and they've applied it to below ground as well. And I don't think it plays as well. It's way too much vertical to me. You're up and down so much with these slopes. I don't think I like it. I haven't spent a ton of time in caves yet. I've explored a few. I bet it's well within their ability. Maybe, Noah, but also like they probably picked this world height for a reason. And that reason is probably performance based. So I'm assuming that if they want to get more world height out, that's not going to just be something where they can just change the settings and that's it. I think they're going to have to probably do some serious work. I'm guessing it's probably a big task. But yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe they plan on doing some like cave biomes or something eventually. So it's kind of hard for me to give feedback on this yet. I would love to see biomes in the caves because I'm not in love with the caves the way they generate right now. I think it's too much slopey and not enough, like, just give me some flat walking space and like maybe like little like variants up and down, like tunnels and things like that, and big open floors, rather than what looks like a rock slide. Are you guys feeling the same thing as me, or do you guys like the way the caves generate? Because I feel like for the most part they all feel like this. Every once in a while you get some like kind of flat places like this. Like this feels okay. If a lot of the traveling portion of the caves was kind of like this, where it's kind of like a little rocky terrain, I like this. Like if my traveling experience in the caves felt like this, that would be great. But I think like this is maybe like 5 to 10% of your experience in the caves. And the other 90% is a lot of this. It's a lot of like big slopes. It's kind of like the whole thing is a giant entrance. These caves look like more like real life to me. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Iris. And that's why I don't like them. Caves are not easy to travel in real life. Some are. Like I've gone to like Luray Caverns is like a big place around here. Like that's cool. Like you have a lot of set path. I want my caves to be a little bit more easily explorable, so I can focus on the experience of like finding the ores and maybe finding some cool structures and things like that down and around here. This makes them feel a lot smaller. Maybe some of the caves could look like this. Maybe there's a biome that generates in this way, so you can still get this type of cave if you want to, like if you find it, but maybe not be the only experience. That's Orium block. That's sandstone, by the way. All right, we're gonna go up and out. Do the torches place on air? Yeah, they currently, it feels like they always place oriented down no matter what block you place them on, if you see. So I think they'll probably fix that at some point. It's just pre-alpha, like that's not a concern. Let me go grab like something to snack on really quick, guys. I'll be back in just a second. Oh, I forgot to unmute it. I got some crackers and a granola bar. This will hold me off until dinner after our movie tonight, I guess. Or at least when I get to the movie, I get some popcorn. Some popcorn. Is this an indie game? It's made by 4J Studios. If you want to call it an indie game, I guess you can. I guess it probably fits that. Void, to my knowledge, no, they don't. And by the way, these are all the blocks that are in the game so far. It's quite a lot. I like these colors, by the way. I don't think you can get this block in survival yet, but it's called resin. It's a resin block. I like the color. I like what they did with the color grouping palettes. Like you have all these shades of like white to black, and then like this like yellow, orange, brown, red, and then the greens, the blue. And then I guess kind of the blue transcends into purple and pink. It's a good color palette. I like it. Again, maybe a little saturated for me, but I love the direction of it. I don't think you can get up to the clouds, by the way. Let's see. Maybe you can. We're getting kind of high. Yeah, I think you can. Okay. Let's see it happen. All right, we're in cloud level. The clouds come in like right below build height. Super cool. Kind of game are we wanting this to be? A builder's paradise or 3D Terraria with bosses? I mean, maybe people have different answers for this, but I think the intent of the game is to be more like to fall more in that Minecraft category. Everybody give Clayface a let's go! Dude, Clayface, you're awesome, man. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Clayface. Thanks, dude. You're the best. So, if you're wondering what I want to see this game be, for whatever little bit that's worth, I think the path they're going is great, and I like the order like they're doing things. So they're getting down the generation of the world and the building aspect first, which I think is perfect. That's what they should do. I agree with what they're doing 100%. And I think they should continue to go down that path. And then they need to start working on some like early survival stuff so we can really get the feel of like, how does early survival play in the game work? They'll add in tools and food and health, or the health is already here, but like hunger, they'll add in all that stuff. And then I would like to see towards the like mid to end point of development, I would like to see them add in some good PvE challenges. I don't think those challenges should gatekeep like required stuff in the game. Like I wouldn't want somebody to have to beat some crazy hard boss to like make their tools mine stuff up faster or something. I don't want to gatekeep stuff really bad, but I would like some like fun aspirational PvE challenge type stuff that does have some like cool rewards, even if it's just like aesthetic things. I would love to have that. I would like to have some like really challenging boss to fight that like I get like a trophy from him for defeating him or something like that, and I can just show that off and know that I did the challenge. I hope they do some stuff like that. I hope combat has some depth to it, but not to the point where it's like really hard or has like a ton of moving pieces to it. But I want combat to be more than I just spam the attack button and the thing dies. You know what I mean? But I don't want it to be so hard that you have to chain together the perfect 5-hit combo to kill something and then aim perfectly at the right thing. Like, I don't want it to be super crazy to where it makes it hard for people that don't enjoy combat to even like play the game. So Iris is my perfect example. So she'll be okay with me picking on her a tiny bit. I would want there to be challenge in the game that gives me a challenge and lets me have fun with that PvE based challenge. But for somebody like Iris, who just likes to kind of spam attacks and doesn't really like to like fight like really hard stuff because PvE is not her thing, I don't want Iris to feel like, oh, I can't do this PvE challenge and now the game is less enjoyable to me because I feel like I have to do it. I would want Iris to feel like, oh, okay, that's cool, that's there. I don't really feel like I need to mess with it. I'll just stay away. So I think that's where I would like to like kind of balance things out, where people that are more in Iris's camp don't feel like they have to do these like boss style challenges just to do like 99% of the stuff in the game. But for people that want to get that little extra 1% of like fun optional stuff, that challenge exists. And then like for your average mobs, Iris can just spam the attack button and that's enough to kill the tunneler dudes and stuff. Like, that's fine, that'll work for that. But there's more in-depth combat to fight the harder stuff that Iris wouldn't feel compelled to have to do. What do I think will be my first build? I don't know. Probably just a nice little cozy house. I like building house style structures. Maybe like a bridge, get some like good pathways going, like that sort of thing sounds fun. Do you think hardcore mode will be added? They have said that hardcore mode isn't something that they have explicitly planned, but they're open to the idea. They want to hear if people want it or not. Do I think they will eventually add it? I think so. I think there's enough demand for hardcore, and it makes for good content, by the way. I don't know if anybody at Reforj is still here paying attention. Even if only 3% of your player base engages with it, hardcore makes good content. Stampy probably knows this better than anybody because he's in the content game too. It makes good content, and if people can make good content out of your game, more people learn about your game and want to play your game. So I think hardcore mode is a must. And I think they'll realize that at some point when they get that far down the road, and that they'll add it then. All right, we're gonna hop back into the survival world. I can tell my sounds are delayed. Can you build roads and paths? I mean, I'm sure we could find blocks that work for it. And yes, the pause screen does full pause the game. Yeah, Minnow, I'm hungry. Be right back. Give me just a second. Okay. Also, a cool thing for those wondering, there are water physics in the game. You can't interact with them easily yet. Where's my deadwood bark? They're not easy to interact with yet. You don't have like a bucket to scoop up water quite yet. But I have found a way to cheat the game a little bit and interact with them in some way. Like you can't even go underwater right now. But yeah, there is ways to interact with the water a little bit. Maybe I'll show you guys here in a second. Okay. Let me find water. I'm gonna show you guys something funny. Reforj, 4J, I've hacked your game. I found a way to cheat the system. Uh-oh, Stampy's watching. Don't ban me, Stampy. I have found a way to beat the system. I like the leaves. I don't like the leaves. The leaves are probably one of my least favorite blocks in the game. Is there like somewhere? Okay, we're gonna do it from like right here. All right. So let's go down. Let's say about 10 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's break out our multi-mining tool. Yeah, we do, Iris, and that's fine. It's okay. Disagreement's fine. I'm one of those rare people that will tell you that I don't require anybody agree with what I say. I might try to convince you of what I say, and I might like to over-explain my position on things, but I don't require people agree with what I say. Is the player 2 blocks tall? Just under, actually. Here, look, if I were to put this down and go, how do I get into third person? POV is up. Oh wow, is it because I'm in here? Do I need a little bit more space? I think I need a little bit more space. It's like got me stuck in first person. TMO, you know me too well. No, I can't do first person down here, but yeah, you're maybe like 1.8 or something blocks tall from what I could tell. Am I ever going to get under the water? Oh, here we go. Okay, we broke through. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay. All right. This is not, oh man. I don't have something to place against. I don't know if I've, oh, look. Third person view finally showed up. That's kind of weird. Look, see? You're maybe like 1 3/4 block tall. 1 3/4 of a block tall, maybe 1.8. I actually did not pick a good place to do this. We need to find like a cliff face with water. The laser effect is cool. Don't expect that to stay though. It's just how things look right now, since they don't have like a multi-tool type thing. Anyways, I don't think we're gonna do it. We might start just collecting materials to do some builds, but yeah, if you can dig into the side of the water and then you can place blocks above your head to block yourself from going up, so effectively you can stay underwater. And there is no oxygen system in the game right now. Here, look, we're gonna kill this dude. Iris, don't call me out like that. So yeah, so far as I could tell, this game does have like familiar game mechanics when it comes to mob spawning, by the way. It seems like the roller guys spawn at nighttime, and I've seen what looks to be specific areas where the Kiwi spawn. I don't necessarily know what all those areas are. I know they like to, I've seen areas where they like spawn close to water. You can go under in creative mode too. Yeah, I did notice that. You can go under in creative. But yeah, I had fun going under in survival. And Stampy, I actually got an illegal block the first time I did it. I broke a piece of seaweed, and then a block popped up that looked like a water block or something. But I was not able to obtain it. It was just there. It was kind of cool. I do have video of it. Well, I think I have video of it. Yeah, I broke like a piece of seagrass, like something like this. And like I actually got the seagrass. Yeah, here we go. Here's the seagrass. And yeah, it dropped like a transparent looking block. It was like a transparency type of blue looking block. It made me think of water. So I think I like somehow obtained a water block. I'm sure somebody that's more familiar with like, it's more of like a game breaker than I am will probably like figure out how to do it consistently. Oh no, roller dudes. By the way, these roller dudes, they keep up with you pretty well. If you keep moving though, they don't really catch you. Oh, I just thought about this because it's nighttime in the game, Stampy. You know, another feedback I have, I think people in the chat would probably appreciate this too. When you go into a cave and you get deep enough, it gets literally pitch black. Dude, I can't escape this guy. Like, it gets black. You literally, the whole screen turns black. You can't see anything when you go deep enough. I kind of wish there was like a very like low ambient light level to where even if you go into the deepest depths of black, like you could kind of still see a little bit. I don't know. There are mushrooms and stuff around at least that like kind of like illuminate the area. So it's not terrible. Like you can find places, but like it's not like in Minecraft where like if you turn your like brightness up or something, like you can still kind of see a little bit in caves if you don't want to place torches every 5 seconds, at the detriment of like being able to like not see every little detail. Oh no, they're gonna want my life. Yeah, come on. So here's something super cool I'll tell you guys about that most of you probably don't know. Do you see the stuff I keep getting when I kill mobs? And it's shown up in the top right hand side of my screen. I have 77 of it right now. Who knows what that is? Anybody know? Anybody paid attention enough to know? There's no use for it yet, by the way, but there will be. That's called aura. You get aura from various things in the game. In our case, we're killing mobs and we're getting aura from killing them. Aura is going to be used for a variety of things in the game. One of those things is going to be, it's going to be a power source in the game. So we don't know what the implementation of this looks like yet. I can only imagine, but it seems to me like it's almost going to serve the purpose that like a redstone block serves. It's used with the torches only in this build. Yeah, that's right. You do use it for the torches, or I guess more you use the aura glass for the torches, right? Not does it consume the aura itself for a torch? I haven't, hold on. Like if I have 77 right now, this might be something I haven't seen. Ah, you do. You consume an aura. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't even pay attention to that. So use it to make the torches. Huh. Torches. I don't know that I like that, by the way. I really don't know that I like it being consumed for torches. I know that it's like a power source, but like I could want to make hundreds of torches to light up an area, thousands of torches. I don't know that I want to spend, and it's not like it's that hard to get, I guess. The torch is a single bit of aura contained in the noble glass. But like, if I drop this, I don't lose the aura. I don't know. I just would hate it. I would hate to, I don't know. Let's say I die, I lose my aura. I don't have torches. I need to make some. And I have aura in a chest. I have the aura glass in a chest somewhere. I don't know that I want to have to go kill some mobs just to craft a bunch of torches. I just kind of want to craft a torch. I feel like maybe that should be an exception. I like how they look how they go underground. Hey, buddy. Aura Glass has a special interaction with Aura. That's the lore. I mean, I get it. Makes sense. I'm just thinking from a gameplay perspective. Do I want to spend this aura? Like, what if I wanted to, like, I got a bunch of material together and I wanted to craft like 200 torches right now to light up an area. I don't know if I like that. I can't do that. You only use a % of aura when you die. You will also be able to store aura in a container. Yeah, I kind of figured that because it seems like it's, like you said, it's going to be a power source. So obviously you would need to store it somewhere. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Like my gut reaction is I don't want to spend it on torches, but maybe in actual gameplay when I'm playing the game and you guys have the system more implemented, maybe I never notice it and it's fine. So I'll withhold judgment. You guys know me. I like to judge everything, but I'll withhold judgment to it. That was just my knee-jerk reaction. Like what I would want to do is like let my kids play for a bit because they're like my kids are, I feel like, are like, they put me at that perfect like average player category. I would like to put them in front of something and see like, okay, like what is their experience? And if something makes them want to stop playing the game, like there's plenty of things to do that with Minecraft even. Like if something like makes them not want to play the game anymore, you kind of want to assess what that is and why. And like, is it a good reason or a bad reason? Like, is it a them problem or is it a design problem? And I don't know. We'll see if the aura is something that's a roadblock or not. We'll see. Let's see what it looks like once they get implemented. We'll let them cook. We'll let them cook. Are there plans for RPG type character leveling? No, there's not. There's plans for gear progression of some type that we'll see, but I wouldn't expect like RPG style skills or leveling, and I'm so glad of that. I do not personally want that in a game at all. I love those types of games. I don't feel like it has a place here. Like that's cool for like somebody to do like modded, if they allow modding in the future to where like the modded can do that. Yeah, we're just like collecting some materials right now, guys. Nothing crazy. Oh, see, look, this is one of my problems. Look at where my health is right now. I don't even know what lost me to health. Oh man, it drives me crazy. I don't really think to look at it and I just die. Luckily, we did not do the die part. I want more of this deadwood bark. And I've kind of learned what those trees look like. They're the ones that they're like big bushy leaves that extend all the way down to cover the whole trunk. But yeah, I mean, the ore doesn't really seem that hard to get, so it might not be a problem. What I'm going to be interested to see, and I meant to talk about this, but I got distracted as usual. So aura is like the power source in the game. Why do you think you might need a power source? They're going to have some type of machinery in the game. Now, you know, I guess we'll see like how basic is this machinery. I hope it's very basic. I like how basic Minecraft is because you can you just use the components and you create your own things with it. They don't just give you stuff for free. So I'm hoping it's like that. But essentially, to like, if we use a Minecraft example, like let's say you needed to power a piston, well, like that's gonna cost you some amount of aura to do that. Maybe it's per powering. Or maybe it's like power over time. I don't know. We'll have to see. But it's going to cost you. How much health do we know yet? Like how much health we have? I have no clue. I don't know what their system is. If it's like 1 to 100, 1 to 10. I don't know. But yeah, so you're going to have to power your devices. I like that. Because then that gives me something to do, right? I have to have a power. I have to have a way to power my stuff. So hopefully, I would assume that there will be some way for me to set up a farm to farm the power source, like let's say a mob farm in this example, because you get aura from just killing mobs. So what if I make some type of mob farm, or maybe there's other ways to get aura automated as well in the future. But I make a farm to farm the mobs. That gets me aura. I then can take that, I make the farm efficient enough to where it can self-power. I would then run that aura into a container that then powers other machines nearby. That would be really cool. And then I'm assuming you would probably have like the portable containers or something too. This is what I don't want. We'll see what they do with this. What I don't want, there's the dead wood. What I don't want is for there to be a aura generating workstation, and I just place the aura generating workstation down and it just makes aura for me automatically. Nope. I hate that. I want to have to make my, oh, well, you guys really made this tricky for me, didn't you? I want to have to figure out how to farm it automatically on my own. I don't want it done for me. I wonder whether aura could be dropped by farms, because like a Minecraft mobs drop. Well, the way the aura is kind of, you get it so far, it kind of feels like it's almost like Minecraft's XP but different. It's like Minecraft's XP but more well thought out, and it does more. So I love the concept of it. I can't wait to see what they do with it. The prospects of it are kind of crazy. I love it. It's one of those genius things that these guys have thought about that could end up be a defining thing for the game that actually makes people love it. You know what I mean? Like Redstone with Minecraft. Like Redstone was the defining thing in Minecraft that just make you love the game for like a certain amount of players. And like it gave you this like infinite amount of possibilities of like how to do things. Like Aura, I think, is going to be that for Reforj. And assuming that they implement it the way it's been shown so far, it's going to definitely do that. All right. I don't think we'll get this one. Oh, we did. Okay. But hold on. Can I? Oh, nope. Okay. Let's get out of here before we fall to our deaths. So yeah. Guess what, guys? When Aura gets introduced, we are going to make right here on this channel. Your first Aura farm will occur here. I promise you. I will make it before anybody else does. Yeah, we're still in like early game material collecting mode right now. I want to be able to build stuff. I love how my Redstone and Minecraft always people to make computer type stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool the way the logic works. I hope to see something similar to that in Reforj. It could be their own version of it, but like logic based components rather than complex components that kind of do the logic for you, like do the stuff for you. That's what I hope to see. And don't worry, we'll like based on what they do, like we'll give our feedback based on whatever they implement and see if we can help them improve whatever it is. They have extra pressure on them because of Minecraft. I mean, I think in a technical sense you're right, but I would say, and I would think hopefully they're kind of operating this way. I would say they shouldn't worry about the pressure. People are going to make the comparisons, and it almost doesn't matter to an extent. You're going to have like those Minecraft fanboys, like just right, like you know how right now you have that like Bedrock versus Java divide, and you have your people or like the people that complain about like the mob vote. Like you have your people that are just going to be negative. So there's absolutely no doubt that there's going to be some group of people that just try to crap on this game no matter how good it ends up being. That's just life. That's the internet. I would definitely say they should just not worry about it. Just make the game as good as you can. Make it appeal to the things that make Minecraft appeal to Minecraft players, and then it'll sort itself out. If you make a good game, people will play it. Are you able to sculpt cylinders like those trunks? Yep. Look. You could do this. Now, you're talking about those like smaller cylinders that are like single block size. You cannot do that right now. Might be another shape they want to add. We're playing Minecraft 360 edition, so I have high hopes for 4J. What is this? What is this? Is this just like a weird? Is this wood? Or is this some type of rock? Dude, that's dead wood. I have not seen one of these. So there's literally a dead deadwood tree here. Oh, that is cool. I haven't seen this yet. This is new to me. Jackpot. They showed the shape of one of their videos. Yeah, but they've removed it since then. They peeled back a lot of the shapes for now, and they might re-add some depending on if they think it has a place in the game or not. You mostly find them in the desert? Ah, I've only gone into desert a little bit so far. I like the deadwood though. I do. For like compared to the other woods, you know, the critique of textures aside, out of what's available, I like it the most. Guys, we've done so much traveling. You know what I'd like to do? Let's find an interesting place to like actually build something. I much prefer the structure of the deadwood branches to the live trees. Yeah. But again, I think it's cool that they all have their different thing. Oh, by the way, there's like multiple different leaf types per some of the trees. Like, there's a dark version of pine leaves and a light version of pine leaves and a snowy version of pine leaves. There's this oak leaf called golden oak leaves. And I think these things are like biome dependent. So like based on what biome that you find a tree in, you may find only one of that leaf type, or you may find multiple. Oh wow, a day early? Yeah, I told people earlier. I was lucky enough to establish a good enough relationship with 4J early on that they not only granted me this early access. I've actually had access to the game since Friday. So remember this moment. We were the first ones outside of 4J Studios office to get our hands on the game and play the game. Some went to 4J Studios office and played. Oh, dude, look at this. We're building over here, 100%. Some got to play it in-house there, like Mumbo and Toy Cat and stuff. They did get the earliest access. But like we're the first ones to get to play it from home. It's not like directly 4J associated, I guess. And then we're the first ones ever to stream it. So remember this is the first stream to ever happen for this game. And that could be a really cool like thing to talk about years from now if this game becomes like immensely popular. Dude, I love this. Oh my God, this is so cool. This is like the coolest thing I've seen. This is the coolest thing I've seen yet. The water block generation's a little funky in some places. I'm sure Stampy and team would probably want to like, they'll smoothen that type of stuff out. It's not game breaking. I wouldn't care if like it just did that sometimes. It's not the biggest deal, but if you're gonna like try to be a perfectionist about it, you probably care about that. Prowl liked Reforj before it was cool. Listen, man, I believe in these guys. I do. I've noticed this is a thing. So you'll have like these lakes like this. Like, look at this lake. Can I? Oh my God. Oh my God. So you have this like lake right here, right? This thing is so cool. Let's see if we can get out. Hope wood type recipes can use multiple types of wood for basic recipes. Annoys me a lot in Minecraft how you can't mix different woods to make beds. Ah, yeah, that's a good one. We'll have to see. You know, we don't have a lot in the recipe like category yet. But look, so you have this lake right here, and then it's doing what it's supposed to do, which is the water is supposed to be able to flow out and create this like river that leads out to the mainland. But here's the problem: the generation actually stopped it from fully connecting. Water used to flow properly in rivers. That was before it was proper sandbox water. That could be placed and destroyed. Hopefully they can bring the old system back. Oh, so you mean like like the water knew that it needed to flow in a certain direction based on what, like the height of like a height difference or something. Oh God, we're wigging out. Actually, that's a suggestion I had a little while ago before I knew about how the water worked in the game. Is like the game should know that, okay, there is a height difference that is obviously occurring from here down to there. Like the Y level is decreasing. Therefore, we're going to make a flow of the water going in that direction. Versus it being able to look at something like this here and then know, okay, like this body of water is kind of encircled on all sides and there's no real height difference, or the water goes deep enough. Therefore, there would be no flow. I think maybe I might remember that, Stampy. I've seen all the videos, but look at this. This is so cool. This is as close to waterfall as I've seen. Stampy, if you do one thing for me, well, I'll probably want you to do a lot of things for me. I would love to see proper waterfalls. All the water is technically blocks now. Makes it a bit harder. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But I mean, but water flow does still exist, right? Like the game knows that this is a flowing water block and it moves you down. So I guess it would probably have to do some kind of crazy checks to determine that a flow needs to occur and it needs to occur in said direction. While I'm up here, I think this will probably change though. I don't know how many more biomes they plan on introducing, but there's only a few right now. And because there's only a few, you see mountains everywhere. I would really like the mountains to be a little bit more rare. I still want to be able to find them like somewhat easily, but I don't think you can really go anywhere in the game world right now and not see some type of mountain. So I hope to see the mountains become a little bit more rare as more biomes get introduced. And then you'll see, like, when you come across these rivers, like, they'll really blow your mind because you're not going to see them like all over the place. Although this one's quite unique. This thing is so cool. And then I would love to see the occasional waterfall. Like if in a certain small percentage chance, maybe you only have like one per world on average, you get like a proper waterfall. That'd be so cool. I think this is where we build though, guys. I like this. That tunneler wants my life. I like this area. I like that we can look up to that. Oh man, that's going to be so cool. What do you guys think? Is this our home? And then where exactly do we build? This is a kind of flat space. Maybe we can work with this area, bring the land down around a little bit, and like this is where we build. He wants me. What? I think I was hanging over the edge of the block a little bit. First person gliding looks really cool. Yeah, I like it. All right, do I have to like go up another block? They've never been able to hit me up this high before. Come on, you big dummy. And see, this is another thing I don't know yet. I haven't tested it myself. I don't know if you can just place down torches to block spawns. I'm guessing you can. Seed, please. The seed is just Prowl, P-R-O-W-L. No uppercase or anything like that. Also, here's another thing. You cannot place torches straight down. You have to get off the block space. It's minor, and maybe it needs to work that way for performance reasons and how they've made the game. It's a little bit annoying, though, not being used to that. And I think this is probably a connected issue. Stampy, this is a big one for me, actually. I said this earlier. I don't know if you were here. I don't like that the full block space, when anything occupies a block, that whole block space is selected. Like that, like the hitbox is that big. So I can't just come over here and just punch the tree. I have to remove the piece of grass to punch the tree. You know what I mean? I can't stand here and place a block over there. The block's going to go where that block space is. I would love to see like the hitbox size reduced down like to more match the size of the object. That'd be really nice. Hopefully that's something you guys can accomplish at some point throughout the development of the game engine. Okay, let's do this. So we're gonna carve out, I think, like a decent amount of this area. Like we're gonna do some like Minecraft terraforming because I just want a little bit bigger space to work on. Yep, this is something we're aware of. Awesome, cool, cool, cool. The attacking mobs kind of look like head crabs from Half-Life. Another thing for Stampy / 4J generally that I would love, this would be this is a very creator thing. I would love to like be able to sit down and do a podcasty style conversation with you guys after this initial phase of pre-alpha has kind of set in a little bit. And I've had like real proper chance to like explore the game and kind of like get my feet wet in it and just to have like a conversation about like a lot of things about the game. I think that'd be really cool to be able to do. Digging feels really slow, by the way. I feel like we're at like wood shovel speed right now, if not less. Again, when they get tools like this will get a lot faster eventually, but it's just me commenting right now. I love the cast shadows. Yes, I do too. It's nice having this level of visuals in the game from the start. Oh, guys, here's another thing that you wouldn't that I was wondering, and I did find out. As of this moment, there is actually no way to obtain grass. We can sort something out. Yeah, man, I'm good for any kind of conversation. Almost any time, any day, for any length of time. If you guys have a specific topic you want to do, that's fine. If you want to let me take the reins and kind of figure that out, that's fine too. I know at least my style. I like things to just be like kind of like flowing conversational, less than Q&A. Like I'm not looking to just do Q&A, although I could like gather questions and we could do one. But my initial thought is like, just talk. It's early game material gathering. Yeah, I know. I was just making an observation about the speed, that's all. But yeah, just so you guys know, you cannot obtain the grass block at all in the game right now, like in survival. And grass does not spread yet. I'm sure that's something that they'll have, but as of right now, it does not. Nathan is going to reach out to you, whatever is best for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, just tell him to, just have him like reach out. He could do it in one of the official channels, or he could DM me, either way. And we'll figure out a format that works best. I'm kind of open, like I'm malleable. So yeah, as of right now, like when I'm building stuff, like you guys are just going to be looking at dirt here. Unless we go into creative and like replace it all with grass, which I don't feel like doing. Does the dirt change? That's what I was just saying. As of right now, it does not. It's a yet to be implemented feature. I mean, they haven't officially told me that, but I think some things we can assume. We can assume that they're going to make it so grass will spread. They just haven't gotten to that yet. That's all. I like how the glider has roll. I do too. I like that a lot. It feels like you're gliding. It doesn't, like Minecraft just doesn't, it's functional well in Minecraft, but it doesn't feel good. Do you think a silk touch equivalent would be good? I think so, yes. I'm gonna jump off. All right, Stampy, have a good evening, man. Have a good one. I'm only on for about another 45 minutes. Then I'm going to go see Star Wars Episode 3 with the kids. We watched 1 and 2 yesterday when they got off of school. My kids are 12 and 13. So we watched 1 and 2 yesterday, and we're gonna go catch 3 immediately after they get off of school. Like, I have to rush there as quick as I can once I pick them up. I'm excited. And then tomorrow we'll do like a full day, guys. This was like a half day kind of because it released at 11 and I have to be off by 3. Tomorrow, like we're gonna start early. Like we'll start at probably like 8 or 9 and then we'll go the whole day. Maybe even the whole night. We'll see how into it I am. I'm trying to do a lot of gameplay. I just want a lot of game time so I feel like any opinions I give are properly informed because we've experienced as much as we can. People cheered in my theater when Anakin found the younglings. Oh God, it's so bad. So yeah, guys, I'm hoping our Reforj channel does really well. I'm pretty committed to it at this point. I see Reforj as a very good long-term investment for me because I think these guys are going to do great things. So even if the channel doesn't start out like super hot because, you know, the fan base is going to be small at first, only a few people can even play the game. We're sticking with it the whole way. I'll have to split in Minecraft time, obviously, a decent amount of it, until this channel can sustain me financially. But we'll play as much of this as we can. What happens when you die? Yeah, you drop everything on the ground, just like Minecraft. It all just poops out of you. And then you have to come back. You have to figure out where you were and then go pick it back up. How is it so far? It's about what I expected. I'm trying to set expectations for people properly, especially viewers. Like people shouldn't be expecting to come in here and see a full game. And so far, everybody's been great. Like everybody kind of has like met what I would consider to be expectations. What's here feels really good. Some of the next things I would like to see them add in after they feel like they kind of got the building part down. Maybe just for our experience, like this is something that I think will keep testers playing for longer and putting in more hours. I think they need to add in some of the early game survival elements that they plan on, like the hunger, like some tools, just like super entry basic level progression stuff for early game. I think will keep people more interested. I think what's going to happen is a lot of the testers are going to hop in. They're going to play it. They'll play it for several hours, maybe several days or a couple weeks. And then they're going to kind of feel like they've done everything. And then they might not put in so much playtime. So I think if they add in some good early game progression, like just basic stuff, it'll probably keep people playing a little bit longer. Is creativity mode active yet? Yeah, you can go to creative. Like I can hit this button right here and change it if I want to. All right, I just want to get rid of some of this grass. Any RPG elements? No. And I would expect the game to probably lean a lot more towards Minecraft than it does RPG. They did say there will be like a tool upgrade like path. So like you may have some like very light elements when it comes to like some gear progression. But no like leveling up and skills and stuff like that. I would actually like to see that sort of thing come in with like maybe game modes or mods or something. Because I think the game would definitely suit that type of like game style well. Like I think just the way that this game feels and plays, you could implement RPG elements very well into the game. I just don't think that should be like the core experience, like the main way to play the game, if that makes sense. Location is perfect with the stream coming down the mountain to the lake like that. Dude, isn't it? It's so good. It is the cool. I love this location. Hope they have an upgrade tool system without tools breaking. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't like that tools can break. Personally, I kind of hate that style of mechanic in a game. I think your tool at worst should just become like ineffective or something, not break. Oh no, I messed up. I meant to do this. Does grass spread? Not yet. Not yet. It will, but not yet. Well, I'm assuming it will. They haven't officially said it. So just to be clear, oh man. Yeah, I hate I do dislike the fact that once I mine up the grass, like I don't have a way to get it back yet. I mean, it is what it is. It's fine. It's just a small annoyance. They'll get it sorted out. Yeah, just to make sure I have plenty of time to get out of here, because I have to run by a store really quick before I pick up the kiddos from school. We'll probably cut stream at about 2:50. You think they'll add an ending to the game? No. I think it'll definitely be like Minecraft. Like there is no beating the game. I wouldn't want there to be a way to beat the game. Okay. Well, we've at least smoothed it out a little bit. Doesn't look bad. See, and by the way, in case you're wondering, there's no chests in the game yet. Look, here's your stack size, 200 blocks. For building blocks, you can get up to 200. There might be, yeah, I'd be okay with there being, well, I mean, people consider I guess the Ender Dragon is kind of like the final boss in Minecraft, because they do roll credits after that. So yeah, maybe it has something like that. You know, that's whatever. I'm not opposed to that. Oh, hold on guys. My sounds are delayed. There we go. I'm just getting rid of all the little blocks I know I don't really want. Inventory management at its best. Do items despawn? I'm pretty sure they do. I don't know how long it takes. So is there anything to kill at all? Yeah, we've killed some stuff. There's the Kibis, which you can eat for food. And then there's the tunneler scouts, which are hostile mobs that will attack you. They don't have any like drops or anything like that yet. The Kibis have a drop. They drop food. The tunneler scouts don't drop anything yet at this time. There's also the Regal, but you can't get close to them. That's about as close as they'll get. I'm hoping they add in some type of system where like occasionally they'll like land in the top of a tree and like sit there for a bit. You can kind of get close to them. And then maybe if you get too close, they'll fly away or something. But I would like to be able to like CC them. It's not possible to get close enough to the Regals to try to kill them. So, I mean, I would assume they have health and are killable, but we have no way to test this theory. I'm sure somebody will figure it out. Like maybe you build like a giant like wall / box up in the sky, and you like in creative mode chase one into the box. Then in theory you could like touch it, but I don't feel like doing that. Great. They have not implemented any kind of storage based components yet, so I cannot. This is all the space that I have for now. So yeah, I eventually, I'm sure that's another thing that I think they should add in sooner rather than later. A very basic like chest storage container, even if it's not like their final form of whatever they're going to implement. Just give me something I can throw my stuff in so I can like really start to collect some materials and things. All right, let's plan a structure here. This is going to be our home, at least for now. We'll back it up closer to the hillside, maybe. And let's think of like what's a good shape? Shall we do like the Minecrafty thing of like just using like a little poop block to like plot out our shape of our house first? Storage means duping exploits for me to find. Yeah, I mean, they'll definitely need you to do that kind of thing. I'm not one to look for duping stuff. That's not where I find my fun. But I'm sure that's why they got a nice wide variety of people. They'll find you guys that like to figure out that kind of stuff. Okay, let's do this. I kind of want to be closer to this way if I can. Okay. So like, let's place a block down. No, let me give myself a little bit more space. Place the block down here. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do like 9 by 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Stamps did say they would have containers. Yeah, but I mean, they're going to have chests too. It's not a question of if they're going to have it. They're just so early in the beta phase, in the alpha phase, that they haven't even added chests to the game yet. Wonder if they could make changes while the time people get to play the game. Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Do you think 200 stack is good or more? Stack size, you know what I think? Here's gonna be another thing. This will be a controversial thing. I know a lot of people are more is better. If you ask most people, they would probably say, just let me have 999 of a thing. I don't think so. I think for what you can carry on your person, I would like to see the size. Let's say 100. Let's say 100 is the base stack size for blocks. And then I think it'd be cool if you could somehow upgrade that. Like little small updates. They're going to be updating they're going to be pushing updates to the pre-alpha weekly for minor updates, and then monthly for larger updates to contain some level of content. So if that's what you mean, they're going to be doing that. Anyways, so I think you should start with stack sizes being something like 100. And then maybe in the like mid game, you do something that unlocks the ability to have 150. And then in the end game, maybe you get something that allows you to carry 200 in a slot. I like, again, like this is the type of thing I try to think about. I like progression in games is really important. You want people to have, like, people will feel like the 100 is good off the bat, and it definitely is. Like 100 is fine. It's really good. But then imagine when you get to that point where, oh man, I just unlocked 150. Like that feel good moment of getting more is good. So even though it's 200 now, I would drop that to 100 now, and then let me unlock an upgrade of some type that's permanent for this world for me. And then I can have 150, and then I can have 200. And then as far as your chests are concerned, I would think the chest can just always be, say, 200. So maybe if I go into a chest, a stack is just always 200, but then I can only put 100 of that in one inventory slot until I get those upgrades. The UI size looks like a mobile game. Crumbled, I agree, and I think it needs to shrink down. Like, they see how they put inventory and crafting in 2 different pages? Because the UI is so large, I would definitely want them to shrink it down. 100% I want them to shrink it down. Because this game is not made for, this game's not even going to be for mobile. It's going to be for PC and for console. So people have the screen space. Just by default of being able to play this game, you have the screen space to be able to shrink this down. I think that'll change. 100 is much better than 64 in Minecraft. Yeah, and I think 64 in Minecraft feels a little small. So I like it. I would like it. I think 100 feels like a great starting place. And then some things have smaller stack sizes. I think torches are smaller stack sizes. I would bet food is. I don't know what the stack size is. We could always go into creative and find out probably. But different things have different stack sizes, but blocks generally are 200 right now. Tragic, no mobile or Mac. Well, they may do Mac eventually, but they're not starting with Mac. I think mobile, no mobile is probably the best thing overall. I mean, I get it. There's gonna be so many people that would want to play mobile, and I feel for those people. But mobile, it's such a restrictive platform that you would have to give up so much to make a game that's capable of what we have here so far to be able to work on mobile. You have to give up something somewhere. And I would rather just not give up anything for mobile devices. I do think they should do the Switch too. And obviously the current gen consoles are going to be a thing, and NPC, and I think that's fine. Okay, so what if we start out with this as our standard shape, and what if we like add a couple like shapes to it, like I would do in Minecraft, right? So what if I like add like a front porch shape here? 200 common items, 100 valuable items, 40 food, 40. Yeah, oh, Stampy, you're supposed to be gone. Stampy, did you hear my idea, dude? What do you guys think of that? And maybe it only applies to blocks, your common items category. Because listen, man, I love progression in a game. What if you made common items 100 and maybe valuable items 50? And then you could, I don't know. Maybe you apply it to everything. I don't know. Either way, waiting for my food to cook. You can apply it either way. We'll do a feedback document on this sometime, and I'll really give it some thought. But I like the idea of your stack size being like 100 at first. When I first played the game, I want the stack size to be 100, and then sometime wherever you guys would consider the mid game, I can get a permanent upgrade. Maybe it's something you consume and it just gives you this power or something. Then my stack size grows to 150. And then when I reach the end game, maybe I defeat the final boss or something. Then my stack size can be 200. And then I would have this great feeling of progression, because honestly, 100 doesn't feel like 100 feels great. You got to think your main audience is probably used to less than 100. So you can start people out at 100 and then let them get the 150. And when they get that 150, they're gonna be like, yes, like this is so awesome. I got 150 now. And then they're gonna keep playing a little bit more. And eventually somebody's gonna find that final boss and they're gonna kill him. And it's gonna drop this this special fruit that you eat. It's the gum fruit in whatever that anime is called that my son watches. What is it? It's on the tip of my tongue. Old man brain's not letting me think of it. And then you eat that, and then you have a 200 stack size. It's different at the moment because we don't have storage. Want to have reasons for people to not be able to mine. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll put that into feedback. You don't have to take note of it now. I'm gonna put that in feedback though. I like the idea of larger stack sizes being an upgrade thing. Oh, One Piece. There we go. See, I thought of it. Leave me alone, PDF. Yeah, can we get some light? Yeah, guys, listen, I had dad brain for a moment, okay? Please forgive me. You eat your gum fruit, and then your stack size goes from 100 to 150, and then another one from 150 to 200. I would love that. That'd be the coolest thing to me. I'd be so excited to do it. Okay, let's add like a little something like maybe like right here. We're making an interesting shape house, guys, and then we're gonna see if we can like make some interesting features to it. Man, I'm so bad with the controller. Oh, wow. The reflective bits on the grass is cool. Is it reflective? It's not really reflective. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But again, I'm not a fan of the grass texture. I feel like I'm walking on a carpet. But again, we'll I'm not going to harp on that feedback again right now. Okay. So like what's our base block going to be? Maybe we need like a I don't know if this is possible to find yet. And there's so many other blocks in the creative menu that I can't get now, including a lot of the stone-based blocks, I think. There's like clay bricks. I don't think clay exists in survival. I don't think there's a way to get clay. Like you would think you would find it in these riverbeds. So I don't think it's here yet. So our building materials, guys, we're very limited. Grass isn't a fan of your texture. Be quiet. Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta be... Here, let's use slate, maybe? Where am I gonna find more slate, though? Slate would be a good foundation. I need to find more of it. Is that what that is up there? I need slate. No. What am I doing? I don't know. Guys, let me tell you, keeping this a secret was not fun. The fact that I've been playing since Friday, I wanted to not keep it a secret so bad. But I was a good prowler, and I kept it secret anyway. Nope, this is all stone and granite. I really don't. I refuse to use this block in any of my builds. I refuse. Yeah. What I might do, like when I give them the actual feedback, I may look up some like textures in other games that are, you know, have this level of like graphical detail that's possible here in Reforj, and see if I can find some good examples. Yeah, I think maybe we're gonna have to go down like underground for the slate. Oh man, God, I love flying. Flying feels so good. Use the chocolate chip ice cream block? No, I'm not. I refuse. The portal system is probably what I'm most excited about. Yeah, for me, I don't know, man. There's so many systems I'm excited about. I love the carving, like the carving of the blocks. I love that. I've been excited to do that. I'm super excited to see what the Aura system has in store for automated like production, like automation. I can't wait to see what that's going to be like. I'm super excited for the gateway system. I think we're gonna like, what if we make, oh dude, this will be fun. Look, we're gonna carve like a little hole into the side of the mountain here, and we're gonna make ourselves like a little cave entrance. There's so, and they're like, guys, they've just started to cook. You know what I mean? Like, let them cook. Do you think there will be a mod support eventually? So while 4J is not said, if there will or will not be, this is what I expect. This is, if I had to give you my educated guess, this is what my educated guess would be. My guess is that they will not support traditional modding in the Minecraft sense, and that instead they will make a mod toolkit early on in development. Maybe not early, but during the development process here, they'll make a mod toolkit, and then that mod toolkit people will be able to use to make mods. And I would expect that toolkit to be way more capable than like Bedrock's add-on system is, but not quite as capable as Java's modding is. But closer to Java than it is to Bedrock right now, if that makes sense. I think that would easily be in their best interest to do. And I think they will. I think they'll eventually get there. I'm just trying to think, like, how far in do I have to go with this? Because I need this to maybe open up a little bit higher. Because see, if they do it that way, they'll be able to have any of the mods that are made be available for people to play on console, which I think is important. I think console players should definitely be able to like play. Yeah, I think we're gonna go like 5 high, 5x5. They have a creative plus mode to use. Yes, yeah, they have some tools on their side, but I mean, we're talking mod tools. We're talking way different, like way beyond that. We want people to be able to change the core mechanics of the game. So that's 5. Okay. So now we're 5 deep. Okay. I want to carve us in a little bit from here. Yeah, so I think they will go that route. You know, who knows for sure? But I think they'll go that route. I think it'd be a good idea too. All right, let's like kind of have this like fan out a little bit. Kind of like it's just like the lip of the cave is opening up here. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Reforj. Here's some cool sculpting blocks. Prowl. I'm gonna dig a cube into the mountain. Listen, Linda. Let's make some like. And this is where I really wish I had more blocks to work with. Let's use like some of this oak, I guess. And look, let's do this. Watch this. So I'm gonna place, nope, not you. Use the ice cream, no! There we go. How big is the game file size wise so far? I feel like it was around a gig. Think. At 2 million aura in real life, I'm gonna convert it into the game. Has the Pioneer program already filled up? For now, yes. They started with 512 people in the program, but they will be expanding it. You know what else I kind of want to do with this? They'll expand it at some point. I don't know when. I need some like contrast here against this log. Nope. I wish I knew how to change blocks. Come on, Prowl. I can't wait because most of our community that's in it, the more of a mass response that we can make as a team. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I'm just, I'm not going to try to like make people only push my opinion on something, but I hope that as I come up with like opinions and things for the game, like you guys just kind of like agree with them the way I explain them. And then, yeah, like we can like, you know, push for the change that we want to see. That looks good. We're going to be legends in 5 years of playing it early. Well, you know, who knows how long it'll take for the game to actually come out. All right, let's like actually make our entrance. Who knows how long it'll be for the game to actually like full release. I would think they probably have a couple years of development, but like they could early release the game. You know what I mean? Like they could do like a pre-release. And then like it'd be open to the public almost in like a public beta stage for a year, for multiple years even. I want to try something here. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. Do you know if it'll be on Steam? Yeah, Steam is, I think, going to be one of their preferred methods or platforms, so it'll be on Steam. Yeah, see, like the wood, I'm not a fan of the bark texture either, by the way. Like this oak tree, this oak bark, like it basically looks like dirt. I don't like it. Have a demo version? I don't know if they'll do that or not. What if we even like do a little bit of this to where like your first few blocks in, do we want to do like this, or do we want to do like this? And then it more opens up. Oh, that looks cool. Yep. Oh, look at this. That's a proper cave entrance right there, if I've ever seen one. And then bam, now it opens up to like actual like cave tunnel. Oh, dude, it looks so good. I love it. Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? We could maybe even like, this is like, we could maybe even make this even more detailed. Like, no, I think I like that as a full block. Anyways, so this is okay. So I have slate now. So I was thinking our main foundation here will be slate, and we're about to finish up for the day. By the way, guys, just keep that in mind. Man, like when like people that are like real builders get a hold of this game, the stuff that they're going to be able to do, oh man, I hate that. The stuff they're going to be able to do is going to be crazy. Like I'm talking about real creative people to start to come up with like some crazy building shapes and like methods that people like me look for tutorials on just to follow. Hey, how's it going, dude? The bark should look more rigid and the birch should look more appealing. Yeah. Again, we're going to help them get to this, guys. We really will. I'm really hoping to steer these guys in the right direction. I know that I think I'm like always right about everything, usually because I am. But I really hope we can steer them in a really cool direction for the game. Okay. All right. Anyways, like we're about to start winding down. Whew. I mean, this is also before alpha, so they could be adding a lot of textures, and the textures that are in the game right now are probably no. So the textures that are in the game right now are not test textures. They're not pre-development textures. They might not be fully finalized versions, but like this is for the most part, as of right now, what they plan on the textures looking like. So, you know, we'll get the feedback, and we'll see who agrees with it and who doesn't. And maybe most people like what's here now, or maybe most people kind of agree with me. And Nakal, how's it going, dude? How'd you forget about me? That's all right. We're about to end the stream, but you can go back and watch it. But you know, I'll give my feedback, and I'll be very constructive with it to say this is specifically what I don't like about the textures, and in here is specifically what I think the textures should look like. That way they can like kind of get my vision. And then we'll see if we can help steer the direction of the game. And then maybe if we help them steer it, and they kind of like they liked what we're saying enough to actually like have somebody start making some of these textures, maybe they'll let us see them early. And then we can evaluate like, okay, like how do we feel about this texture? Is this the direction that you were thinking? Like, or how does your audience feel about this Prowl? Or maybe they bring it to everybody in testing. I don't know. Oh, that's cool, Reforjed. I think the biggest problem I have is the character model and the UI. I mean, yeah, I don't like the character model. I don't. I think if here you guys are gonna keep me on here too long. Windowed. Like, I have to get off. If you look at the character in the key art, it is presented better here. Like if you look at this compared to this. Oh, you guys, wait, are you guys even able to see? Oh no, hold on. Swap screen, sorry. So if you guys look at this, the key art character compared to, where did it go? Where's OBS? Compared to this, which is the character as it stands in the game right now. Yeah, they're similar to each other, but like it looks so much better in the key art. Like that versus that. I think they could do this in a way that I like it. If you could fully customize this, I might not have a problem with it. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't like what's there now. I also agree. I don't like the UI. I think it's too big and bubbly. And really, like, honestly, like we probably just want functional. And then I definitely don't like the blocks. Like a lot of the visual stuff is what's hurting the game right now. I think mechanically, like these dudes are killing it. Like they're going to have the best game, but can they make it look appealing? I think that's where we need to focus. Anyways, will I be streaming tomorrow? Yes, I'll probably get on like 8 or 9 a.m. my time. I'm East Coast US, so you can calculate that however you want to. These look like it's floating. Well, they are. It's like a very disconnected look. Like the knees are kind of floating. So are the elbows. And so is the torso. I don't know that I hate that. Like, I think I could be okay with it, but I think it needs to be. I would like to see them try to make the best version of this in game first before I'm like, nah, man, like we need to axe the whole thing. I'm willing to see the best version of this. I don't think they're at the best version of it right now, but we'll see how it goes. But yes, I'll be back on tomorrow, guys. I have to run for now. Like I said, I'm going to go pick up the kids from school, and I got to take them to the movies tonight, or we're going to the movies together to see the Star Wars Episode 3. Why is the left pants leg so much longer? I don't know. And I will be back on at 8 or 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we'll go the whole day probably. We'll probably go for at least 8 hours, 10 hours or so. All right. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate you all. It's been super fun, and I'm excited to hop back on with you tomorrow. If anybody from 4J is still watching, I appreciate you guys watching the stream. And for those that chatted, like Stampy and Nathan, I appreciate you guys like actually being here in the stream and chatting with me too. More Reforged tomorrow, guys. All day. Let's do it.